Come on. The fuck? Hey.
Oh, no.
The board's not... Something's up. Something's up. The board's not switched over. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hey.
Was that a button over there, Justin? Why did it come on all of a sudden? I don't care.
I don't care.
So what is it? It's like this is like an airplane. It'll be in autopilot, and then you got to click it into like, hey, we're here.
Yeah.
Did you not click it into we're here?
No, I clicked it in. I double checked everything. It was
and then it just magically
appearing to operate as always.
That's weird.
Hey.
Okay.
Despite all that, here we are.
And here we are.
Welcome to Thursday.
We almost got away.
Almost.
All right. There's there's a couple of local stories, but they're not great.
Yeah.
They're not great.
No.
A 1-year-old died from a dog attack.
Terrible.
2 people died in a canoe.
Oh. Yeah.
And then the trial in Milford over the state trooper.
Yeah.
That's in the hands of the jury now. So
Yeah.
it's not good.
No feel-good stories here.
You go around the sites, you're like, sad. Let's see, NBC Connecticut. After you get past those horrible stories, Connecticut doctor arrested for sexual exploitations in Meriden has died.
Oh.
You almost want to say,
Okay, well, enjoy the warmth.
Then the very next story is eat up these deals and freebies for PI Day.
Oh, Pi Day.
2024. Like, come on, can't you... Do you read your...
Look at it. Look. God's sake, look.
Can you put that a couple inches down?
Come on.
Let's space this stuff properly.
God's sake, man.
Yeah.
Do your job.
The House voted yesterday to pass legislation that could ban TikTok in the U.S.
On this vote, the yeas are 352, the nays are 65. 2/3 being in the affirmative, the bill is passed. And without the objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
Folks,
I say nay.
I say nay.
It's just fun to say.
Nay.
I say nay.
I could say no, but I say nay. Nay. Good heavens, nay.
I don't know. I get a little weirded out when I hear the government's going to take something away from us to protect us. To protect us in the name of national security.
That means they're not making any money off it. That's why. They're making no money off this.
That's weird.
They got no tribute coming over here.
Yeah.
They're making a page over here.
I don't know about this.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it to really have a strong opinion.
Right.
But I have to say, I love TikTok.
I do. I'm on there.
It's my favorite.
Yeah. Fun to watch. Good reels.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I don't see anyone I really know on TikTok.
No.
Like I see cats and toasters.
Right.
Have you seen these videos?
I've seen cats. It's cats and toes. Oh, when the thing pops up, they go, ah! They freak out.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes, I have seen that. They're like, ah!
Hey, that's good stuff.
Right, come on, ah! Yeah. Or the cat that goes to stand on top of the garbage can and realizes it's one of those lids that folds in, goes, disappears.
No, but the toaster thing is good because there's so many of them and there's montages. And then you see the cat walking, you see the toaster, you're like, I know it's about to happen.
Yes.
I know it's about. And the cat's always trying to look cool. Like, hey, I'm over here doing this. And it's like, wah!
Right. They got good reaction time, I tell you that much.
They should actually take audio of Vince Neil singing Kickstart My Heart.
Yeah.
What-da?
Right at that moment when the cat freaks out.
What-da?
Yeah, I love those videos.
Yeah. They're fun.
They're fun.
Yeah. It's probably because of the challenges on TikTok that they had a problem with.
And then they'll show little clips of like The Sopranos or Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Right.
And they're little bite-sized pieces of the shows.
Kardashian camp stuff.
Great.
Yep.
You walk away, you lost 20 minutes.
Yes, you have.
You walk away and you're like, feel like I watched 18 different shows.
Yep.
37 different cat clips.
Right.
Like, I feel pretty good right now.
I get done watching. I'm like, wow, how far did I just drive? I missed my exit, damn it. Whoops. I got to turn around.
Yeah, so what's their whole deal? It's because the company is a China-based company.
Yeah.
And China has instituted these laws that say that all companies in China have to help the government of China with national security.
Oh.
And collecting
data.
Security data.
Okay.
It's like, what the hell are they going to find out about us?
Right. We like cats that jump up in toasters.
Yeah, cats and toasters.
Right.
All right. Well, here's how we distract them.
Yeah.
Cats and toasters.
Cats and toasters. Right. We love. We love The Sopranos.
What do you watch on TikTok?
The Sopranos reels are shared. I feel like I've watched the entire series by watching just those. Dash cam stuff. There's also really cool car
dash
videos.
cam stuff is great.
Yeah, I mean you just see accidents like holy crap, that person could not have survived that.
Oh, what is it? Crash Dashes? Is that the name of it?
Yeah,
that's the one I watch.
Yeah, and a lot of people share that stuff onto TikTok. So you got that. You also got you'll see a cool 69 Charger and things like that.
Yeah, you know what? So Crash Dashes, it is what it is. It's the dash cam, and you see all of these wipeouts.
Hasn't really happened, yes.
And you ever have you ever been driving down the road and you see a motorcycle? You know, one of those really fast motorcycles.
Yes.
And they're cutting in and out of traffic, and you're like, oh man, I just want to see you on a guardrail.
Yes.
Not really, but in your mind, you're
in your mind, yeah. You want something to happen.
You whippersnapper.
You, for God's sake.
You know?
Yeah.
You see it on these cameras,
yes,
and you're like,
do.
oh, I really don't want to see that.
Yeah, I'm sorry I mentioned that, yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I once thought that.
Yeah, there was one the other day with some guys riding a bike, and this guy's too close to the car. All of a sudden, the car just goes, like hops up and down. You realize that the guy, the car actually went on the motorcycle.
Over the motorcycle.
No, the guy and the bike were still in the front like this. The car was halfway up the bike.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he had a Toyota-ectomy.
Well, I'm sure he lived.
He did. Yeah, he did live.
You know, if they die, they have that, this might be disturbing content thing you got to press first. So I just, I want to say I scroll past those, but I don't.
Oh, did you see the one with the guy with the car going around the truck? And you see from the dash cam another truck or some vehicle behind it, but he goes around, goes to pass, and just as he's towards the cab, you see he darts in because I guess he realized another vehicle's coming, and he didn't make it in time. And he clips the front of the truck, which sends him back into the oncoming lane, and it was an 18-wheel. The opposite way just blast. I mean, that guy could not have survived. The car was nothing but the rear passenger compartment back was left.
Yeah.
Just pieces everywhere.
You just wrap that car and bury it.
Yeah, you do.
That's the easiest way to take care of that one.
Right. You may want to get some fragments off the front of the other truck, too.
I saw one, and I feel bad for laughing at this one.
Now go for it.
Okay.
What do you got?
Pickup truck with a bunch of people in the back.
I'm already laughing.
It says, this is why we don't ride in the back of pickup trucks, right?
Uh-huh.
Here comes the truck. It's doing 70, and all of a sudden it skids sideways and flips, and there's people just flying.
Right. Yeah, like the Powerballs. They go scattering. Okay, which lucky number is going to survive?
I showed Jennifer, and she's like, oh, my God, this is horrible. I'm like, no.
Watch it again.
No. Watch it and think that it's just a cartoon.
Right.
Because it's the funniest, just people flying.
I mean, yeah. And you don't look cool when you're flying at all. Your arms flail out in the air. Where are you going to go?
Exactly right.
What are you trying to reach for?
Superheroes know how to look cool.
Right.
In flight.
Because they've done it before.
They've done it.
Yeah, they go aerodynamic. These people just they become that guy, that floppy guy in the parking lot of the
well, you're trying to run or hold or grab something.
Flap your wings, whatever, yes. My cookies.
And when 8 people are doing that all at the same time, it's just funny.
They should set the Swan Lake. Yep.
Yes, I would miss TikTok.
Yeah.
What they're saying is we're not going to ban TikTok, but so it passed the House, has to pass the Senate.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if they're predicting it's going to pass the Senate, but Joe Biden said he'll sign it if it gets to his desk.
Right, once recognized.
It'll give TikTok, the company, 6 months to sell.
Okay.
If not, it gets banned in the United States.
Gotcha.
Man, I don't know what the hell I would do.
Just back to regular play off like Facebook and Instagram, I guess.
Exactly right.
Oh, somebody post some good on there.
Here's Nancy Pelosi talking about it.
This is not a ban on TikTok. I'm a grandmother of teenagers. I understand the entertainment value, the educational value, the communication value, the business value for some business on this. This is not an attempt to ban TikTok. It's an attempt to make TikTok better. Tic-tac-toe. A winner. A winner.
What?
Please don't make cute jokes.
Tic-tac-toe. A winner.
Does she smoke? She sounds like she smoked.
Yeah, she had to at one point.
Wow.
Or all that yelling and screaming all the time.
How old is she?
I want to say she's in her 80s.
I want to say she looks great for her age, and it's unbelievable that she was able to herd all the squirrels in the house for so many years, and I think the first woman to do that.
Right. Well, she came from the Mayflower. I know that. So, let's see, Nancy Pelosi's age.
But Jesus, you see her, you see Biden, and you see Mitch McConnell. You're like, we have no one like in their 50s or 60s that could do this stuff.
She's 83.
Jeez.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Day after dirt was invented. Yep.
Don't you think that's good?
Yeah. She does look good for her age.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give her that.
Like, but she's able to,
right,
tip her husband off on stock purchases while doing her job.
Exactly.
Making jokes on TikTok.
Right.
Like, pretty good.
Tic-tac-toe.
Dean in Southington.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Good morning.
Good morning.
TikTok, tick-tick-tick-tock-tock. I wonder what they would be doing, because if you look at TikTok, it's all like smashing the narrative, smashing the administrative, always going against it. I wonder if it was always against the orange man.
No. That's what you see. That's what you see. No, TikTok figures out what you like.
Oh, the algorithms?
Yeah. No, you see that because that's what you like. Now, if you like other stuff,
right.
If you love Joe Biden, that's what you're gonna see.
Right.
I don't know if there's a lot of footage of him sounding great, but
okay. Thank you very much. Have a great day, guys.
Right, thank you.
Okay, so explain why I get cats and cars and things like that. My algorithm.
Right. You didn't know that?
I did not know that. No, I had no idea. I don't think about things. I just look at stuff. I just look at stuff. That's all.
You're just figuring this out.
Yeah. I have other things in my mind.
Okay, you just thought TikTok was great. Like, wow, all of this content is awesome. You didn't think, wow, it figures out what I watch, what I like, and brings me more of that.
No, I did not.
You've never noticed that if you're scrolling and you like a Sopranos clip, it'll say, oh, he's in a Sopranos mood right now. And then 3 or 4 videos down, it's another Sopranos. This never occurred to you.
No.
Maybe we should ban this.
No.
Overestimating the population? Or just AJ, I guess, but... Is your face red now?
Now
Can you hold on?
How to deal with anger at the workplace. Let's see how many of these videos I can get right now.
Oh, man. You surprise me every day, brother. 27 years.
Thank you.
All right.
I try for that.
Okay. The top 10 bands from the 90s that we're glad were forgotten.
Yay.
Ruth's doing the list. You're doing the calls. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert, weather mostly sunny and warm today. 70 inland, low 60 shoreline, 39 now.
Did you say 70?
70 inland, yes. Low
Awesome.
60 shoreline and 39 now in Guilford.
Nice.
95 southbound, there's an accident that has the 2 left lanes blocked in Greenwich between exits 3 and 2. Traffic is stopped from exit 5. Traffic is rerouting onto Route 1 or the Merritt Parkway, which is smoothly cleared sailing right now. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Okay, so remember the box, AJ in a box?
Yeah.
That was made by Gunner Roofing. Remember how nice that was put together? I mean, they did everything. That roof was amazing.
They went way beyond. They could have just made some stupid thing that you sat in.
Right, no.
They were like, oh, this is what we do.
But their name was on it, and they also came in and they installed it. They put it together for us and took it apart, so it was taken apart the right way.
I got to tell you, it was brilliant because I saw that roof and I said to myself,
Hey,
they're my roof people now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if you need a new roof and you're worried about the hassle and cost, Gunner Roofing is changing the game. Check out GunnerRoofing.com. First, Gunner changed the game by how you buy your roof. With Gunner, you buy your roof completely online from your couch, from your office, wherever you are. It's easy, it's fast, hassle-free, and accurate. Second, they changed the game by paying for your roof. Gunner Roofing offers low-cost financing options to fit your budget. No more compromise on quality because of price. Visit GunnerRoofing.com. See the quality, get your free quote online, and take advantage of their convenient financing options. Get the roof you need with the flexibility your budget requires. Gunner Roofing, your roofing solution, just a few clicks away. GunnerRoofing.com.
Okay, hey, how you doing?
Hey, you doing?
How you doing? Top 10 bands from the 90s. We're glad we're forgotten.
So happy.
Ruth is doing the list, and you're calling in. Paulingford.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
What's going on?
Yo.
How about Violent Femmes?
Violent Femmes.
Remember them?
Not on the list, and I'm pretty sure they were 80s more than 90s.
80s. Oh.
All right. You're
Sorry
close.
about that. Thanks, man.
That's all right. Thank you. Mike and Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, I'm going to go with Ace of Base.
Oh, God.
Ace of Base, not on the list.
Were they on your original list?
They weren't. We're looking more for bands. I mean, there are kind of a couple pop rock bands, but they're more like pure pop.
Right.
Oh, man. All right, guys. Have a great day.
Thank you. Brain?
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a good subject for the past few days.
I've been
How about the
enjoying
long
it.
Me
pigs?
too.
How about the long pigs?
The long what?
The long pigs.
What?
Long pigs.
Long
Figs.
figs.
The long pigs. That's what
Pigs. P-I-G-S.
Rob was talking about that. Our guest yesterday, the 90s guy, he was talking about them.
Yes.
That was one of the bands that he hadn't
yes.
heard of. It was a British band that he'd actually never heard himself.
Right.
Right. He put them
Yeah,
on there
no,
because
they
they
only
made
had
the
a couple
cover of
hits.
one of those
Yeah.
magazines.
Yeah.
And it turns out that long pig
Yep.
is slang, British slang for cannibalism,
Oh.
for like human flesh.
Okay.
All right. Later, guys.
So don't go to
Later.
Long Pig Barbecue.
I'm curious to hear them now.
No.
Mike in the car.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Ruth. How's it going? So
Good.
I want to go with She's My Cherry Pie Warrant.
Again, I think
They're
they're
more
more of
80s.
80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
The late 80s.
89 to 96, right? Like they came out in 84, but they peaked in the early 90s, no?
They did. I would consider them more of an
How about-
80s. Go ahead.
How about Hanson?
That is a good one. That's a good one. That just missed the list.
I'm guessing no. They're number 11.
Were they 90s, Hanson?
Late 90s, like
Yeah.
97, 98.
Right.
See, we all have our different ideas as to what this list is.
Yeah.
And I think that if you're a one-hit wonder, it doesn't really count because you had your one hit
Yeah.
and then you basically went away.
Basically, yes.
Right.
Now they're in 30s playing.
So
bop.
my thought is you had several albums
Right.
and then you disappeared and we forgot about it.
Right. We were happy.
Ruth has a different idea as to how this works.
Right. It's all interpretive.
Yeah, you got to realize her music knowledge goes deeper than what we've played here.
Yes.
So dig deep, people. James in Wallingford.
Good morning, guys.
Hello.
I'm going to go with Hootie and the Blowfish.
Didn't make the list.
I almost feel like they're not forgotten.
Yeah, no.
Not forgotten.
They'll play Xfinity and sell out.
Yeah, we can't forget them at all.
Ugh.
Just the former bass player?
Oh,
Ah,
I love you guys.
love you, man. Very funny.
That was very descriptive.
Fish nipples.
Good morning, everybody. Morning, Ruth.
Good morning.
I'll go with Cake.
Boom.
I love
Number
cake.
6.
Nice job.
Cake.
Bam, I'm in, baby.
Yeah.
Don't go that far.
No, this is one of those. When I was
crouched at the starting line.
when I was putting this together, I'm thinking if these songs came on, would I change or shut it off? Would I change the channel or shut it off? And always Cake. It just drives me crazy. It's a guy talking. He's not singing. He's not kind of singing. He's not rapping. He's just talking. It gets on my nerves. It's like if Ben Stein started a band.
Right.
Okay. Yes.
The fans get up and they get out of town. The arena is empty.
I hate this
The
song.
least hip person on the planet
Right.
trying to rap.
Right.
The sun has gone down and the moon has come
And the
up.
music's kind of stupid.
Somebody Somebody's driving and striving and hugging the turns.
Like, who would go
But
see
they
this?
Someone for whom he still burns.
If you've ever seen Cake,
In the distance.
I want Cake election.
Please call.
She's all alone in her time.
what is this video? Does anyone remember?
I never saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm guessing a race. Showing a car race.
Riding on his horse. He's going
I'm picturing the whitest, nerdiest guy in like a tracksuit,
Okay.
like a velour tracksuit.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Right.
trying to be cool.
Right. See, I was picturing a guy in like a cardigan sweater
trophy, no
with a
photo,
t-shirt,
no
with a shirt
photo,
buttoned over to the top.
He's
Oh.
Looking like kind of disheveled.
Yeah.
soul-shaking
Like his
earthquakes
voice
of doubt and
much.
Did they say bowel-shaking earthquakes?
Yes.
with muscle
All right.
force. In his mind, he's still driving, still making the grade. She's hoping in.
Jim in Westport.
Yeah. Toad the Wet Sprocket.
Yeah.
Not on the list.
Were they on one of our lists?
They were.
They came up this week. I know that.
Yeah.
How about Mike and the Mechanics?
Hates them. They're 80s, though.
80s.
Oh,
Yep.
They had
okay.
what? 2 songs. One was about the dead the father,
Yeah.
and then the other, I don't even
Broken
remember.
Wings.
No, that's Mr.
Yeah.
Mister.
Mister. Okay. So, yeah. What was it?
Yeah, they had the
Say
depressed
it
one.
loud. Say it clear.
Yeah, that's the Dead one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's one that's kind of upbeat.
Living Years. And what was the other one?
Yeah, Living Years.
Living
and-
Years.
Yeah, and then there was another one.
Mike and the Mechanics.
Mike, the keyboard player from Michael Rutherford from Genesis.
Right.
Yeah.
Mike and the Mechanics.
And then, is it Toad the Wet Sprocket coming around? Justin, did you send something? There's like Gin Blossoms, Toad the Wet Sprocket, some other band coming to, I think, Powder Ridge.
Right.
Powder Ridge, yeah. It was funny. We were talking about these bands yesterday, and I got that on my feed yesterday saying, hey, come see the Gin Blossoms and Toad the Wet Sprocket with, was it Silverchair or somebody like that, like a triple act at Powder Ridge.
Oh, the other
It's
song,
not Silverchair.
The other song from Mike and the Mechanics was All I Need Is a Miracle.
That's it.
Right.
That's it.
Because during the Coke days, we sing All I Need Is a Miracle.
Chris
Toad
and
the Wet Sprocket
Fairfield.
were listeing this week, and they're like, people still like us. They want to go see us.
It was Vertical Horizon. That was the third.
That's it.
Good morning, Ruth, Chaz,
Hey,
and AJ.
it's Chaz, AJ, and Ruth.
Right, get it right, dude.
Anyway, the band I got is called Not on the List. There really is a band name Not on the List.
And then
It is not on the list.
Yeah, look at that. See?
Like nothing else is on the list, so might as well make up a band Not on the List. Hey, notice how dark it is outside?
Yeah, goodbye.
Too much coffee?
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We're doing top 10 bands from the 90s that we're glad were forgotten.
Elated, actually, yes.
What do we get so far?
So far, Cake.
Rebecca in Manchester.
Hi, good morning.
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 How about Counting Crows?
Oh, please. Please.
That would be my list.
Yes.
So my list would be really popular bands that when they were popular, they annoyed the crap out of us. Now they're not, and we're like, ha!
Yes, glad you're gone.
I knew you had no talent. Ah! They'd be on my list.
Answer, too.
Mine too.
Not on your list.
Not on the list because, again, I'm looking for more kind of obscure.
Think like Ruth.
Like, well, no. Like forgot, like because we were going with forgotten.
What do we do? How do we think like Ruth?
I don't know.
But I thought we were
Okay,
glad they were
Foxy
forgotten.
Shazam.
Right. That'll be on the best
It's her
list.
motley crew.
Right.
You know, it's like,
Right.
yeah, not on the list.
I promise you, people have heard of these bands.
I promise
Okay.
you. I can promise you.
All right, Rebecca. Hilario.
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
How are you?
All right. Four Non Blondes.
Not on the list. I like them.
Really?
I like them too. I like that one song.
No, what's going on?
And
That's one song. That's all that is.
Yeah.
But you know why they would?
How do you like?
They wouldn't be on my list because I like the song. But two, if I didn't like the song, they're just a one-hit wonder. They came
Yeah.
and they went quickly.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
All right, my brother. Thank you. Tristan and Shelton.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hi.
How about Crash Test Dummies?
Again, I didn't put them on my list because I love them. I love that song.
Once there was a girl.
It's just so ridiculous.
It's so weird.
And weird.
Keep in mind, she loves bad movies.
Yes. So
Like horrible
again,
movies.
think like Ruth.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good, guys.
All right. Thank you. Mark in Waterbury.
Hey, what about Limp Bizkit?
Not on the list. Again, I was thinking
They
more
would've
along
made
the lines
my
of the
list.
last
Yes.
couple of days where we were talking about kind of forgotten bands. So I was thinking more bands like, oh yeah, them. I'm so glad that.
Yeah, I think Kristen
that we
Fairfield
forgot.
has it. It's
Yeah.
like just not on the list.
Right. I like
Yeah.
one song by them. It's the Break Stuff.
Yeah.
It's like my theme song.
Right. But I'm kind of glad they were forgotten.
Yes.
They're gone. They'd be on my list.
Right. Even they forget.
Thank you.
Yes.
Steve in Northford.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
Donna's morning.
Who?
Donna's Take It Off.
Ghana's.
The Ganas?
The Donnas.
The Donnas?
Girl
Donnas.
group.
Yep, the Donna's Take It
Yeah.
Off.
Okay.
Not on the list.
Not on the list.
All right.
Not on the list.
Yep.
I think I know that song. I think. Like part of it sounds familiar and does not.
AJ in Milford.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I'm going to go with Flaming Lips.
Flaming Lips, not on the list.
Yeah.
I had that once.
So it's a long
She don't
segment.
use jelly.
I saw this one coming yesterday when I saw the list. I'm like, this is going to be
Yep. Tough.
painful.
Tough pull.
Yeah. Why don't you call in what you want, and then we'll talk about that.
Right.
And then we'll go through Ruth's list.
Even better.
Okay. Keith on the road.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm going to go with the Mighty Boss Tones.
Oh, love them.
One hit.
kinda like
no
them
impression
too.
I get. And,
one hit.
No, they had two. They had
One
more than
hit.
one.
One hit.
Impression I get, and was it?
Yeah, because you know two songs doesn't mean they had two songs.
No, there were
one hit.
There were hits that did impression I
Justin,
get.
what's the other song that Mighty Boss Tones had?
The impression that I get was their big one, of course.
And then there's another one.
Oh, hold on, I asked Justin. He's the trivia guy. What's
Right.
the other one? Yeah, exactly right. Ruth?
Knock on wood.
Ruth?
Oh, is it Knock on Wood?
No, that is the
Oh, that
impression.
is-
You're
Yeah.
looking on the internet.
I'm not looking.
No.
I'm not looking.
That's part of the impression I get.
I actually did originally have all of those kind of swing revival bands kind of grouped
Right.
into one on mine. Just
Yes,
because
they were
it
ska,
became
yeah.
It was fun at first, but then it was too much.
Too much.
Too much of it.
And
So who did you have there? Mighty Boss Tones. You had Brian Seltzer.
Sits Orchestra, the Cherry Poppin' Daddies.
Right.
who else was on there? Like all of them. Like they all sounded exactly the same.
Yeah, not on the list.
I think what was the song? Damn it!
Right,
impression that I
one
get.
hit.
Right,
AJ,
no, this was one hit. This was a hit. Also, we
listen.
We
here's the story with every one hit wonder, because they had that hit, they got another song played.
Right
now, that other song didn't do well, but it got played. That doesn't mean it's a hit.
So Sad to Say was the other one. That was the other hit.
Okay.
Right. So Sad to Say.
Not a hit.
I don't know, we played both of them, so I'm assuming that
doesn't mean it's a hit.
I guess. All right.
It's got to crack the top 40.
Gotcha. Okay.
Gary, Beacon Falls.
Hey, guys. Good morning. I can't believe nobody has gotten this yet. Blind Melon. No Rain. Remember that song?
Yeah.
No Blind Melon.
We talked about it.
Another one. One hit.
Yeah.
We can get another day out of this segment. One hit wonders from the 1990s.
Right.
Is that tomorrow's list?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Mike in North Haven.
Morning, guys. How about Spin Doctors?
Spin Doctors didn't make my list. I like them. I think they're fun.
I think we're going to be talking to one of them.
I liked the band until what they did to me.
Oh, yeah. We discussed this.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And just if you're just tuning in, AJ was supposed to announce them. He blew out a very important family function, did not go, went to the event. They knew he was there, and they went on without him introducing them.
And kind of like gave me a look like, yeah.
Like you're not introducing us.
You were so dead when you got off stage.
Matt in Southbury.
Hi, good morning.
Morning.
What about the Cranberries?
Good band. Not on my list, no.
And they're not forgotten, really.
Not forgotten.
And
Mike and Clinton.
Morning. How about you two?
Oh, I wish.
If only they were forgotten.
Yeah, they're not from the 90s, though.
Anthony, North Haven.
Ugly Kid Joe.
How dare you? Not on my list.
Matt and Bethel.
How about Soul Asylum?
Again, not on my list.
Matt, New Haven. I dare you to get something on our list. I dare you.
Yeah. Give a prize away.
How about Live?
Live. Oh, I wish.
Yeah,
they were on someone's list, weren't they?
They were on that other.
I think Kate's
list.
Kate's list.
For something, yeah.
Okay, they were on a list.
Yeah.
All right, let's wrap it up.
All right. Number 10, we've got Len, that song Steal My Sunshine from 99. Number 9, Semisonic.
Oh, Closing Time.
Closing Time.
Yeah.
Number 8, Right Said Fred. Couldn't escape on Too Sexy. One hit wonder, yeah, but just too much. Number 7, Tommy Lee's rap rock group, Methods of Mayhem.
Oh, my God.
Remember
I forgot about them, yeah.
Yep.
Did forget about them.
Number 6 was the one that was guessed, was Cake. Number 5, Primitive Radio Gods. They had that song, Standing Outside of... They had that one song, Standing Outside a Broken Phone Booth with Money in My Hand. How we longer that. Okay.
Yeah,
Number 4, Crazy Town. Number Butterfly.
No.
Number 3, Aqua.
All right, tell us why you put Crazy Town on the list.
Okay, so technically they're a 90s band because they performed in the 90s and they released their first album in 99. They had that song, Come My Lady, Come My Lady, You're My Butterfly, Sugar Baby. Remember that song?
No.
They
but go
actually
ahead.
got put
Don't
on-
let that interrupt your story.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So they actually got put on Ozfest in 2000.
Oh, that must have
I
gone well.
saw them. Oh, it did not go well. I saw them get booed off the stage. They'd broken up and gotten back together several times. They're still together now, and they were recently in the news last year when 2 of their members, one named Shifty Shellshock, got into a fight following a show. They just started going at each other like on stage, and then it escalated into a fist fight. That is, you can find the video.
Fun.
Like Oasis.
Yeah.
All right, what else?
All right, number 3, Aqua. Probably would have remained forgotten, but the whole Barbie mania last year gave their Barbie girl hit a new life. Then we've got number 2, Savage Garden. Julie Madly Deeply and that stupid song with the Chicka Cherry Cola. We talked about them with worst love songs, just awful.
Right.
Annoying band. And then number 1, just to keep it consistent, because it actually did make 2 of the lists so
This
far.
list is going to be on the list of lists that should be forgotten.
Right.
What's number 1?
We got green jelly.
All right, very good. All right, well, during the conversation in the last 3 days, which I've enjoyed immensely, about 90s and bands, and Ween came up.
Yes.
Never heard of them before,
Right.
but apparently there are Ween fans out there.
They're a thing, yes.
If you're a fan of the band Ween and can tell us about them, call, because I think that there's only one, and it's over there.
Yes. And that,
Right, she's right over there.
we keep her locked
She
away for a
just did
reason.
the list.
Right.
All right, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, most sunny and warm today, 70 inland, low 60 shoreline, 39 now, North Haven.
95 southbound stop-and-go traffic is building in Bridgeport at exit 26 down to exit 21 in Fairfield. An earlier accident in Greenwich has been cleared. Traffic is still moving slowly between exits 3 and 2. And the Mayor Parkway southbound, you're starting to see some volume building also in Trumbull at exit 48 all the way down to exit 44 at the Black Rock Turnpike. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Introducing Chumba Casino, the thrilling online social casino that's free to play. Head on over to ChumbaCasino.com now to join in on the fun. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Griffin Health.
Griffin.
March is National Colon Cancer Awareness Month, and to kick it off, the caregivers at Griffin will be wearing blue. Call Griffin Gastroenterology at 203-736-9919 for a colonoscopy.
There you go.
The American Cancer Society recommends that people at average risk of colorectal cancer start regular screenings at age 45.
Hello. Hello.
Is that you?
Hello.
Hello.
Are you 45? Hello.
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 How many colonoscopies supposed to get?
Hello. Does AJ know?
Hello.
Yeah. They're life changers.
Yeah.
They're life changers.
Why not just safeguard?
I believe one that I got saved my life.
Yeah.
They found a couple of polyps in there, and, they weren't cancerous, but that's what happens. They become a problem.
They found my boss's shoe in mine.
They're like little weeds. Get those weeds out because before it overtakes the... What'd you say?
They found my boss's shoe in mine.
Griffin Health, Cancer and Gastroenterology will provide a free information table at Griffin Hospital's main corridor tomorrow and Friday, March 29th from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Call Griffin Gastroenterology for a colonoscopy at 203-736-9919, 203-736-9919. believe we found one other fan of the band Ween.
Oh.
In our entire listening area.
It's a rarity.
Yeah. If you're a fan of the band Ween and your name isn't Ruth.
Right.
203-882-9757. Can't wait to hear more about this band.
Seriously.
Okay, so there are 4 Ween fans. We found 4.
Ooh.
203-882-9757. If you ever heard of and are a fan of Ween, I guess they're a group out of the 90s.
Yes.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. This all started with Ruth. She brought up the band. It's like, never heard of them.
It's her fault, yes.
Yeah. Why don't you play a clip from them, Justin?
This is Pollo Asado.
It's a beautiful night for a walk on the beach.
What is this?
Yes, I would say that.
This is a song where it's basically a guy placing an order at a Mexican restaurant.
Well, cutting edge stuff, huh?
Yeah.
The pollo asado taco. I would like 2 pollo asado tacos with 1 beef chimichanga. On a chimichanga, I would like a side of sour cream.
What's going on here?
I like tomatoes.
That's
and onions
he's
on my
ordering.
quesadilla.
Yes, right.
For dessert, I would like the soapy flares. I would like extra cinnamon.
Next to Instacart.
Make guacamole. Yes, do make guacamole. I would like a side of guacamole on my tortillas. I like
Hear what the guy's having for lunch?
guacamole.
So if you go to a Ween concert,
you get hungry.
I'll do this.
Like a large iced tea.
Is it he, they, what is
It's,
the band?
Primarily 2 guys, Gene and Dean Ween.
Okay, that'll be
Gene and Dean
Yeah,
Ween.
Gene and
not,
Dean
not
Ween.
real
Right.
brothers.
So
but
the 2 Wieners.
brothers in
Okay,
art.
the Ween brothers.
Right,
Yes.
right.
And the fans are the Wieners?
Yes.
Yeah.
1607.
In fact, they used to ask their fans to bring warm meals to their shows.
Because they weren't making any money.
James in Wallingford?
Good morning, guys.
Hey. Have you been to see them?
You should have played the song "Piss Up a Rope." It would have been a much better intro.
Keep a rope.
What is it?
It's called "Piss Up the Rope."
Oh, let me hit the dump button on that.
Appreciate that.
Do you have that song, Justin? No?
I'm sure I can find it.
You look at the
Do we
garbage.
want to
Everyone
find
has
it?
it.
Banana. Yeah, you can pay Banana and Blow.
Banana
and blow.
It's like a morning show.
All right, I'll be banana.
Hey, I'll be blow.
But they are a fun band, for a background music. They're great.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Spend money, go out, blow out a night for background music.
Right, to have a conversation while the band's up. Well, the guy's giving us this lunch order anyway, so it's
right. What?
Well,
so
it's
they
like
were
the band Led Zeppelin. Great band to go see live.
You said Dread Zeppelin?
I missed something. Dread Zeppelin.
Right.
Dread Zeppelin.
Yeah.
It's
the reggae
Elvis
Zeppelin.
Presley impersonator. Reggae music to Elvis Presley music to Led Zeppelin. It's great.
Okay.
You're not selling this Ween
I feel
thing
like I'm
really
tripping
hard
right now. Yeah.
All right, thank you, James. Chris in Cheshire, you're a Ween fan?
Sean?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. Hey, Sean.
We're testing
Hey.
you best.
Good morning, guys. Yeah,
Hi.
I'm a Ween fan. I got introduced to them because Fish covered a song of theirs, Roses Are Free, and I was like, that's a great song. And I heard it was a cover, and I looked into the band, and it was Ween, and ever since then, I've been a huge fan. You got to get Chocolate and Cheese as their best album.
Chocolate and cheese. I love that one.
Are they always hungry on stage?
Give that one to
It's about food.
They smoke a lot of weed?
I would not doubt that in one bit.
Shouldn't they have an album called Hallow?
Yes.
Really?
Halloween.
Definitely worth looking into. Their studio stuff isn't as good as their live stuff, but if you know the studio stuff, you're going to appreciate the live versions even better. So,
yeah.
Well,
but I got to run off to work.
All right, thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Well,
Kathy in Milford.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Kathy, how you doing? Yeah, I'm a Ween fan. I got introduced to them. My son and my daughter-in-law are heavy-duty Ween fans. I've been to a Ween show, the Webster Theater in Hartford. Definitely live. They're loud. You should play the Voodoo Lady or the Mullets. Yeah, Chocolate and Cheese is a great album, but they are great. They're great live. They really are.
Apparently a thing.
Is that dessert for the last order he made?
We found 5
What's that?
Ween fans.
Right.
Yeah, so you would enjoy them. They played at Toads, too, at one time, way back.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
Well, I
Check
played
them
at
out.
Toads.
It's
Yeah,
great.
seriously.
I played at Toads also, Chaz.
Go to Toads. Anyone can play there.
Hey, Kathy. Oh, this Kathy. Kathy Thompson Band.
Oh, Kathy.
She played it.
KTB.
Yeah.
Oh.
She played at Young Chaz's birthday party at the house.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, an actual musician.
Played
See?
Mike Hurt's party.
Right, but she listens for comedy.
But
She
you
knows what not to do.
Hey, well, you know what? I might need a comedy act. And, I'm turning 60 this year, so.
All right, so
Yeah, just trying to be 60 of it.
so Ween it is.
All right, Kathy. Thank you.
Thank you, Kathy.
Enjoy, you guys.
You
Have
too.
a great day.
And there are more. There's Courtney from Kensington and Pete and Seymour. We're not going to be able to get to them,
Wow.
but I think we found 8 Ween fans.
Pack of
I
Wieners.
found my people.
We have a pack of wieners. All right, coming up in news, UConn men today at noon is at the beginning of another championship.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather. Mostly sunny, warm today, 70 inland, low 60 shoreline, 37 down Bethany.
95 southbound, seeing some stop and go volume in Bridgeport that starts at exit 26, taking you down to exit 21 to Round Hill Road. Merritt Parkway southbound, there's an accident in Greenwich now at exit 28. That's going to be stop and go traffic leading through the rest of the way down on the Merritt there. This report is sponsored by Aer Lingus. Your vacation possibilities just got 20 times more exciting. Enjoy connections to over 20 cities across Europe when you fly nonstop to Dublin from Hartford with Aer Lingus. Great fares from Bradley International Airport now available on airlingus.com. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
DeStefano Brothers Concrete Coatings.
Oh, yes.
Spring is here. Today, 70.
70 inland, yes.
You know, this is when you organize stuff, you clean stuff out, get that garage cleaned out, get them over, have them give you a price quote. They'll give you a whole consultation. And I had Adam come out to the house and very scientific. I'm like, I'm not very sciencey, but they talk about how they whatever. all that science stuff.
Put anchors into the ground, into the concrete.
They grind the floor, it's a better. They don't just
better grip.
Put paint down. It's, 4 times stronger than epoxy. 15-year warranty. That's all I really needed to know.
Yep.
But it's very sciencey how it like grips itself to the thing. Like there's no peeling and any of that.
And
stuff.
looks gorgeous.
15-year warranty.
Boom.
So, that's the thing. When you empty out your garage, you only want to do that once.
Yes. It's a pain.
You want to do it once. That's it. Get her done. So have them come by and give you a free, no obligation quote. Plus, they're doing those beautiful, beautiful storage cabinets.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Really?
You can transform your whole garage, man.
Hold on, I'm drooling over here.
I would live in there.
I got to get some of those.
I practically do now.
Call them today. Tell them I sent you. Good people over there.
Yep.
860-608-7167 or visit dbconcretecoatings.com. And email me if you want to see before and afters on my garage. I've been sending them out to tribe members, and I've been getting great stories and feedback.
Excellent.
The Stefano Brothers Concrete Coatings. child was killed in a dog attack in East Hartford. 2 men dead after a canoe accident in Bolton. Kind of bleak headlines locally today.
Yeah.
Here's a good one.
Okay.
UCONN.
Yes.
UCONN men today at noon. And people feel like they're going to go all the way again.
I think
there's a strong potential of it.
They will.
I've never seen them play.
Neither have I.
Seems like a very Connecticut thing to do.
Yeah.
Like you have to go see them.
Yeah, you should at least once.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's on a to-do list.
Yeah. No, I think we should put that on there.
Definitely.
I like this. I like to see them in the playoffs, but the tickets are a little pricey.
Right.
Especially when they go off to Madison Square Garden. Are they at Madison Square Garden today? Is that today?
I don't know.
Does anybody know?
Hello?
I should know all this stuff.
Hello?
I know tip-off is at 12 today.
You know what seems fun? Like when everybody watches the
playing
game.
Nick Scavier.
In like one of those
Madison
places.
Square Garden.
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden.
MSG, gotcha.
Nice. What?
You know, like sometimes like those who can't go to the game, they have like some big area where like they're watching the big screen. Everybody's like fans. That seems like fun too.
Like a bar?
Well, no, like they have like an auditorium, stuff like that. They have, you know, like a bunch of people gather.
Yeah, that will happen if UConn played in Houston.
Right.
They'll put a screen in Gamble Pavilion.
Yeah, so that's fun too. But I would like to see the actual game.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to go somewhere to watch TV. No, I want to see the
game, damn it.
But we thought, wow, it feels weird because, you know, I'm from Connecticut. I've lived here most of my life, all of but like 6 or 7 years, and never been to a UConn game. And it's one of the things Connecticut's known for.
Yeah.
So we asked folks on our Facebook page, like, what's a Connecticut thing that all residents must do or see?
Right.
203-882-9757. I think you have to go to Mohegan Sun.
Yes, you do.
You have to go to Foxwoods.
Yep.
All right, so I've done both of those things.
Right. See shows over there too.
Wouldn't it count if you saw a show there?
Yeah, well, I mean, some people just go there to gamble. Some people go there to go see a show. And then, you know, either one. I'll be up here.
So, how do you want to do this list? You want to do the things to do at Mohegan Sun? Or just go to Mohegan Sun?
Oh, let's just hear make a break awkward. Cool.
All right, you've done that. Good. Yep. Check. All right, so Mohegan Sun, Foxwoods. I saw on the Facebook page lobster rolls.
Yes.
Let's not get into where to get them because that's a whole nother experience.
Yes.
But if you're here, you should have a pizza.
Yep.
You should have a lobster roll.
Exactly.
You should have a burger.
Yep.
You should have a hot dog.
Right.
All right. So those are the eating things. You should eat. Eat here. Come eat.
Come eat.
Act like it's grandma's kitchen.
Connecticut's actually Indian for a come eat.
Not sure. We're going to look that up.
Go with it.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah. Indian Wells State Park in Shelton.
Nah.
Been there, done that. Well, you've been there, so you know.
It's
nice.
Not worth it.
Right.
I think we probably have a waterfall somewhere that's my cooler.
Right.
But thank you. Thank you for participating. We got one on, you know. I'm not going to put that on the list, though. Because we want to make a list, and then this is the to-do.
Right.
I don't want someone from the upper corner, or bottom corner of the state to drive all the way to Shelton, Indian Wells State Park. It's nice, but it's not worth the ride.
Right.
You'd be like, oh, that's it. Big Chris, this is your one call
morning.
today. Hey.
Yes, sir. Good morning, guys. I'm thinking Gillette's Castle. I love Gillette. You got to go
This
there.
came up a lot.
Quite a bit.
A lot.
Quite a bit. I've never been.
So I've been there. I'm going to write it down. Gillette Castle.
Okay, brother.
All right.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
Is that where you get the razors? Is that where you get the razors?
I was the best man at a wedding, and they got married there, and we had to. It was a hot friggin' day.
Oh,
and everybody's all dressed up.
Yeah,
we should have thought to dress for what we were about to do.
Right,
and we went hiking up this friggin' mountain.
Oh God, in tuxedos and dresses.
Well, not tuxes, but you know, dress shoes and all this.
Not hiking
and now,
gear.
like this becomes this thing, AJ, where it's like a half an hour into the walk up the hill. You know, I see elderly people walking down the hill like, we can't make it. We'll be in the parking lot.
Save yourselves.
Save yourselves.
Think of me fondly. Make a wish.
Hope to see you again. Yeah, wear walking shoes when you do that one.
Okay.
But that is a good one,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
I couldn't tell.
I do want to see it.
I saw it, and I couldn't tell you one thing about it. Like, I'm like, well, it's a castle.
Right.
That's cool.
Right.
But then, like, yeah.
Let's just make a quick stop.
Yeah, write it down.
Yeah, go in there. Go in there, walk around a little bit, say, okay, I did it, bye.
So Mohegan Sun, Foxwoods, Gillette Castle.
Right.
All right. You've done Mohegan, you've done Foxwoods.
Yes.
You have not done Gillette Castle?
No, I have not.
Okay.
So I need that.
All right. I'm going to put down a UConn basketball game.
Yes.
Richie on the road.
How about Kent Falls in Kent, Connecticut?
Kent Falls.
Right. That seems like that would be worth the ride. Right?
Is
like
that a big
Indian
falls?
Wells.
Beautiful
Is like,
area.
Yeah.
How big are these falls?
They're pretty big. You walk up these series of stairs to get to the top, and very, very scenic. The surrounding area is very beautiful as well.
Nice.
How long of a walk is it from where you park your car to the time you get to the falls?
This is important to know.
39 seconds.
39 seconds. Wow, under 40 seconds.
time.
Wow. See,
All right.
If it was 41, I'm out.
All right. Kent Falls.
Kent Falls.
All right.
39 second
This
tour.
is my summer list to do, AJ.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, next year I'll see UConn play basketball because I'm not going to pay that kind of money now for playoff stuff.
Right.
But,
Catch
all
them
right.
early.
Thank you, Richie. Jeff in Cheshire.
Hey there, guys.
Hey.
I'm thinking Mystic Aquarium in Mystic.
Mystic.
In the
Okay.
aquarium. Yeah.
All right.
Been there, done that.
Is that something? Can we talk about this?
Yeah.
Thank you. Is that something?
It's scenic. It's nice if you're in the area. You know, I mean, when I was a little kid, I really enjoyed it. I went back as an adult. I'm like, okay, it's just a nice town.
I guess if you live in Connecticut, it is a must-do, no?
Yeah. At least once. I wouldn't,
Well, we have 2 aquariums. Does that mean you should do both?
Oh, the aquarium is awesome. Mystic Aquarium is amazing.
Well, there's Mystic,
right?
And then there's the Norwalk.
Yeah. The aquarium's nice because you got the big beluga whale is in there. He's cool. He's always smiling.
Well, he said aquarium, right? He didn't say Mystic.
Oh, see, I misunderstood. I said Mystic. Yeah. The aquarium, yes. Look for my brain, apparently.
Want to come back?
Yes.
Okay. Anna in West Haven. Anna Marie.
Yep, you got to go to the Griswold Inn on a Monday night for sea shanties.
You know, I've heard of this for about 30 years now.
Yeah.
And it is a thing. Now, I've been there, but not on a Monday night.
Right. I can see you doing sea shanties.
All right. But does it count that I've been there?
No, because you have to go for on sea shanty night.
Sea shanty night. Do you guys dress like a pirate?
No, you don't. But if you watch it, you can.
Okay, it's acceptable.
AJ, this place was built during that time period.
Right.
So it's really cool to be in that. Just to be in the room is cool.
Right.
And Jennifer and I went and we spent the night there. They have this. Griswold Inn is really cool, but then they got little like buildings that you could rent. We rented this little building.
Oh, cool.
It's like a little 2-floor house.
Yeah.
Right on like the main road. You just kind of
nice.
walk across the street and go into the Griswold Inn, and it's this old bar that you could tell was built like back when men were men.
Right.
You know.
Right. And parrots on the shoulders and stuff like that.
Right.
Yep.
Just back when, you would get on a giant ship with sails and then sail across the water
your job.
to go get some rum.
Right.
It wasn't a walk down to the corner store.
Yeah, no.
But they sing these sea shanties, and I've heard all about it. Yeah, that's a good one. Damn it, I got to go on a Monday night now. All right, Anne-Marie, thank you.
Vacation, obviously.
Monday night. All right. I've been there. Now I got to go on a Monday night. Did I tell you the time I was there? Former Governor Malloy was there.
Oh, really?
I could tell the crowd, because we didn't have the best relationship at the end.
Yeah.
All forgotten in my mind now.
Yeah, of course.
I could care less.
Yeah.
But people are looking over. They're looking at me.
They're waiting.
Looking at him. Looking at me.
Right.
Looking at him.
Any moment now. Any moment now.
Like, is this going to be a brawl?
Come on. You can do this.
Eric and Derby.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Morning.
So, how about new hockey games in New Connecticut? I've been going since the old New Haven days, the last Whalers game, now the Islanders and Wolfpack. There's Yale games. I mean,
Quinnipiac, national champions.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, there you go.
All right, so a hockey game.
Which you've done.
Yes, sir.
Hockey game.
Yes,
yeah.
many times, yes.
Yeah, I've been to see the Sound Tigers, now the Islanders.
Right.
And I've seen Quinnipiac, and I agree with you. It is an absolute must.
Right.
You must. All right, so far on the list of Connecticut things that all Connecticut residents must do or see.
Right.
Mohegan Sun, Foxwoods, Gillette Castle, UConn basketball, Kent Falls, Mystic Aquarium, and I think you got to do Norwalk Aquarium.
Yes, you do.
Griswold Inn on a Monday night.
Sea Shanty night, yes.
What else?
Somebody wrote Peabody Museum. I saw that come up quite a bit.
I've been there.
They like dinosaur bones, stuff like that. So that's pretty cool.
They do. And
I've never seen.
You would love it.
I've never seen dinosaur bones.
What?
No, never been to I've never been to a museum really.
Okay, when I was in second grade, we took a field trip.
Yeah.
And they still have it there today. But when I walked in, I saw a turtle. Shell.
The shell,
you know, the skeletal remains of a turtle.
Yeah.
That's like 8 or 9 feet tall.
Oh, Lord.
Maybe even more.
I wasn't.
But when you're in second grade, it seems like 50 feet.
Exactly.
And I just never forgot that my whole life. And I went and brought young Chaz back.
Yeah.
And he was that age. And we went, I'm like, I hope the turtle's there. And it's still there.
Nice. So a good chance I'll see the turtle, too.
It's a good one.
Okay.
All right. So that's on your list.
Yes. Peabody Museum. Yep.
Peabody.
Yep. And I've never been on that train either, the Essex train, so that could be something, too.
Okay. Essex, that's come up a lot. I've done that.
Right.
I'm in pretty good shape here. I only have to do one thing so far.
Oh, this one sounds cool. The Sea Mist Tour Boat, Thimble Islands and Stony Creek.
I've done that.
Okay, I've never done that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I've done more than I thought.
Let's see here.
Jim on the road?
Gotta throw out the world's oldest amusement park, Lake Compounds.
Been there.
Is it? What did you say? It's the what?
It was the country. Isn't it the country's oldest?
Did you say the
park?
world's?
He said world first.
Yeah, I did. But
now
it's
it's
probably
countries.
just the country.
Right.
So one more time, is it Connecticut's?
The neighborhood.
Yeah, that's a good one. Like all Connecticut residents, we're not saying this is why you come to Connecticut.
Yeah.
But if you live here your whole life,
you should have.
You should have been there.
You should
have been to Lake Quassapog and Lake Compounds.
Right.
Right.
Done both.
Okay. Very good.
A lot of eatery places on here.
I've been to Lake Compounds a million times for concerts.
Right.
That was a
place to go.
Pretty cool to see concerts there.
There's an awful lot of food on here.
Yeah. So eat here. That should be on the list.
Right.
And I think we've all done it. We all have our favorite spots. So I don't even know if we acknowledge food. But lobster roll is a good one.
Yeah.
I think that if you live in Connecticut, you should have had a Connecticut lobster roll.
Absolutely.
Eileen in Clinton.
Hello, how are you this morning?
Good, thank you.
Good. Devil's Hop Yard, East Haddam. Great
What
place
is
to
that?
go camping.
Devil's who?
It's called Devil's Hop Yard. It's a great place to go camping, hiking, fishing. Got the most beautiful streams, goes on forever.
Devil's
It's
Hop
amazing.
Yard. You got the word devil
Yeah.
in there.
Why is it called Devil's Hop Yard?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm almost 70 years old, and I was going there since I was a little girl.
Okay, so you returned from that. That's good. That's good to hear.
But I don't want to put something on my
marvelous.
list. Really?
Camp Crystal Lake, also.
Yeah.
Listen, I might blow out like a half a Saturday doing this thing.
Right.
Like, serious?
This is, you should try it. I think you'll love it. It's like I said, camping, hiking, fishing, beautiful waterfalls.
I don't like fishing. Right. Hiking I could do over here.
Right.
Shame on you.
Yeah, I mean, I hear. Shame on you. Shame on you.
I got a shame on you.
Shame on you.
Shame on you.
All right. I don't want to write it down.
The finger wag. Don't forget the finger wag.
I don't want to write it.
You guys enjoy your time.
All right. Thank you. I'm sure it's a beautiful place, but do you have to do it?
No, do you have to? If you're in the area, go for it.
Right. We have a lot of, you should go to see one of our beautiful state parks.
Nice. Just do that.
Right.
Just
if you've been to one.
Right. Off the list.
Good one.
You did good.
Check it off the list.
Exactly.
All right. We'll revisit this at another time because this is a good list.
It is.
It's a good list. All right. Dumbass News is next. A Kentucky high school reports a fart spray incident.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, mostly sunny and warm today, 70 inland, low 60 shoreline, 37 now in Cheshire.
95 southbound, we're seeing some stop-and-go traffic down in Norwalk at exit 16, taking it down to exit 13, and again stop-and-go in Stamford from exit 8 to exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, you have stop-and-go in Norwalk from exit 40A down to 38, and there is an accident on the Merritt southbound in Greenwich. The left lane is blocked at exit 28 Round Hill Road, so you're going to have stop-and-go traffic there. One lane is getting through at this time on the right. This report is sponsored by ExpressPros.com. Let Express Employment Professionals help you hire for contract or full-time jobs. Forget about posting jobs, sifting through resumes, and interviews with unqualified applicants. Go to ExpressPros.com to find a location near you. That's ExpressPros.com. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Whether it's hot outside or cold outside, you want to keep whatever temperature in your house. You want windows that actually hold everything in there. You want Window Nation.
Window Nation.
Window Nation. You buy 2 windows, get 2 free plus 0 down. 0
Wait,
interest.
what's that?
You buy 2 windows.
Buy 2, get 2?
You get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months.
Like half the windows for free.
Exactly. And by the way, all they do are windows. They are the experts. Not only just dabble in windows, they are windows. Window Nation offers comprehensive lifetime warranties on the entire window, including the glass. If you're frustrated by the higher and higher heating bills, call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com to schedule a free, no obligation quote now. Take advantage of their special offer. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free plus pay nothing with no interest for 2 full years.
Pop, 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 pop.
Pop, pop, 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. Go to windownation.com. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you.
Kentucky high school evacuated after fart spray incident.
Sure, blame the spray.
We've all had a fart spray incident, right?
Yes.
You can't go to school.
It's like a rite of passage.
To a public school without a fart spray incident.
Well, we couldn't afford the spray, so we had to do it ourselves.
Ours was 7th grade Mr. Budzig's English class.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why'd you do it, Chaz?
I did not do it, but it comes in that little tiny vial.
Yeah.
It's like nitroglycerin.
Doesn't take
just
much.
Just a little tiny. And it said the instructions, wasn't mine.
Right.
But the instructions clearly stated 1 drop is enough.
Yeah.
This person dumped the whole bottle.
Oh, Lord. Just burn the school down.
You really should have just burnt that school down.
Seriously,
that class,
right.
the whole year.
That's a lot of lighters, a lot of candles.
You'd walk down the hall,
right,
and you'd walk past the class, and you'd just be fart spray incident.
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't affect the teacher at all.
Mr. Budzig once flipped the desk and I don't want to say screamed, but yelled very passionately at us in German.
Oh, well, okay. That'll get your attention. He wasn't even German.
He flipped the desk and yelled at us in German.
I mean, German's very effective. French, not so much.
It sounds very romantic.
Yes, yeah. It's like
German sounds like you're in big trouble, bucko.
Yeah, you are dead.
So let's see. A school resource officer at a high school in Buckner, Kentucky, reported that shortly after 11 a.m., school officials began receiving reports of a strong gas odor inside the facility. Police said the scent prompted officials to evacuate students and faculty members from the building.
Right.
The fire department responded to the scene along with the police to assist with the evacuation.
Febreze truck?
And ensure the safety of staff and students.
Just think of it, though. If you're having a really gassy day that day, you have carte blanche because no one's going to notice.
Yeah, right.
You're like, let it go.
Yeah, that's the day you kind of want to,
let it rip.
You're going to have an embarrassing moment.
Let it rip because no one's going to notice. You're not going to top this.
Approximately 7 students were evaluated after they reported discomfort.
Wow. I have discomfort. Who says discomfort?
Who says discomfort?
Yeah. The kids who breathe heavy got it.
I think,
The mouth breather got it.
Yeah. Those were the people, like, where were they sitting? Because one of you people were involved.
Right.
Or one of you 7?
You're at the epicenter.
You know something.
Yes. One of you saw
Come
it
over
happen.
here.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Spill your guts.
Firefighters used equipment to clear the odor from the facility, and all students returned to class.
Wow.
What equipment do you use to?
Febreze.
It's Febreze?
Febreze. Yeah.
Clorox? Pine Sol.
No, Pine Sol. Now it smells like you pooped out menthol.
You pooped out a pine tree?
Exactly. Yeah.
Who's been crapping out pine trees
it does
around
not
here?
Mask anything.
We're not pine tree poopers.
Trust me. My dad and my mom used Pine Sol. If the dad used the bathroom, now it smells like someone pooped out a Christmas tree. Some people said poop is impervious.
I guess you're right.
Yep.
Like, you could use that spray in the bathroom all you want. But you walk in there like, now it smells like floral poop.
Exactly. Right.
It's still poop.
It's like having a little Glade, the spray they used to have. My aunt would go in there. Now it smells like someone pooped out a garden.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no.
Detectives assisted the school resource officer, a.k.a. NARC.
Right.
And determined that the cause of the odor was a non-toxic concentrated liquid product commonly advertised online as fart spray.
Right, he said, it was a fart spray, sir. I'm not going to... It smells really bad. Fart spray, big time.
Authorities worked alongside school officials and were able to identify a 17-year-old girl who allegedly poured the liquid inside 2 trash cans, which caused the evacuation and response from emergency services.
Yeah, no dog to blame on this one. It was the dog. The dog did it. Poor dogs.
The fart spray incident.
Well,
did you ever do anything that evacuated the school?
Evacuated? No. But the senior prank that we had was someone greased a pig and it ran it through the cafeteria. So we all had to get out of the cafeteria while this poor thing was finally corralled.
Right.
You know, I mean, a couple of us went for it. I did not. My pig catching days were never there.
Yeah.
You know? And it's greasy.
They weren't beyond you. They were never there.
Right. And it's during the summertime, so I'm wearing white, so I'm not going to go grabbing.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm not going to look cool doing this.
Exactly. Right. Leave the professionals.
We got a prison guard, former prison guard, in studio next to talk about a prison riot. you ever been involved in a prison riot?
No, not yet.
I've always I've been intrigued by. I'm intrigued by prisons.
Yes.
Because I never want to be there.
Right.
But there's something about it. Like I'm very interested in that because there's a whole nother life going on inside this country, but it's a whole different deal.
I saw Tango and Cash. Does that count?
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Our friend Joe Carlone, former correctional captain for 25 years.
Captain, right?
Retired now. Good morning.
Morning.
Good, thanks. Thanks for coming in.
Anytime, you know that.
What happened with this riot?
What'd you do?
So it was one time I was working at Hartford Correctional Center. We had a problem in one of the dormitories, and we had extra staff there, and we're like, we resolved that situation, and it's close to midnight where the shift changes, and we get another call to the opposite dormitory.
So you have all of these people.
120 inmates, 2 staff members.
Oh.
There was 4 dorms in this place, 2 on one end of the building, 2 at the other end. So we're going back, and we're like, oh, that was good. And then all of a sudden...
Doesn't seem like enough staff.
Yeah, really, 2 folks and 120 people?
You could do the math very well there. Yeah, it was not... the ratio was horrible.
Right.
So we get a call to the other side of the building, and we go over, and as we're going over, we're running over, I say to a few staff members, like, they're going to be in trouble because we got a lot of staff. Well, when we get into the dormitory,
you said they're going to be in trouble because we have a lot of staff.
Yeah, we have a lot of staff because we had extra staff for the prom we had earlier. So we're coming across a dormitory.
How many's extra?
Maybe 15, 20.
All right, so you have 15, 20 coming up on 120. You're like, they're in trouble.
Yeah, they're in trouble. And supervisors.
They're not going to expect all of us.
That's right.
No. So we get over there and we open up the door and it's just mayhem. Mayhem. And I'm chairs flying, things flying.
Like how many people going nuts?
120 inmates.
They're all going nuts.
They're all going nuts.
All of them.
They're all fighting.
Any shit?
It's not like 80 are going nuts and 40 are watching.
There was shanks. They were using everything on the sun. Back in the day, there was wooden tables. They had broken off the legs from the wooden tables.
The clubs.
Oh yeah, it was just mayhem.
Wow.
But there's a bubble, we used to call it, an area where the officers sat, but it's 3 sides of glass. But this had no doors on it.
Oh.
So we're kind of watching everything back at our walls, backs against walls.
So the 15 of you, go and like, they're gonna be shocked to see all of us, and then you go and you open
Pandora's box.
Yeah, and you see all this, you're like, nah.
Yeah. So we basically position ourselves just so we could observe everything.
Right.
So this is happening. This is going on, and I remember one of my captains, big guy, he starts walking down the unit to see what's going on. It's just total control chaos. He starts walking back, and I've always looked up to this guy, still do. He gets hit in the head with a lock.
Oh.
Goes down to one knee.
Ow.
With a padlock?
Padlock, because they have padlocks.
Yeah.
So
how did they get a hold of padlocks?
They have padlocks, because they had
lockers and stuff?
Yeah, little lockers and stuff.
Who'd steal anything in a prison? Like, I'm not stealing anything.
No one at all. Yeah, no one at all.
There's no honorable thieves.
But it was just crazy.
They all have padlocks to keep one another from stealing from each other.
Right. Don't share your padlock secret.
But it was just crazy because he goes down on one knee, gets back up, and comes towards us. And I'm like, here's our hero, our boss.
Right.
And he goes like, I'm thinking we're not making it out of here tonight. But we finally got it resolved. And I remember one supervisor.
Wait. How did you get it resolved? You let them just fight until they were tired?
Yeah, essentially.
Good. Okay.
And then we started getting them out. Yeah, because you can't really do anything.
You can't do anything.
So one of the supervisors goes to me, and this is maybe we're an hour into it, and he goes, "Hey, I want you to walk down to the end, see what's going on." I'm like, "Absolutely not. Like, why don't you go?" You know. At this point, it's just chaos. And I remember the one thing that sticks in my head in the officers' station, there was a fire extinguisher mounted on the wall. I grabbed the fire extinguisher. I'm like, I'm taking something because we had nothing.
Yeah.
I mean,
how would you use it? Would you use it to spray him in the face, beat him in the head? Both?
Either or?
Both.
I would have used it to
spray
protect
first,
myself.
Beat later. Right. Yeah,
but it was
empty.
Just because it was just total controlled. It was chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Yeah. How much were you making?
Back then it was maybe $18 an hour. And
not enough.
Yeah.
No. Listen to me, there's things that stick in your head your whole life. There's certain things that happen in prison that just will never leave this brain that you saw or I saw. And that was just one of so many other things.
Do you know what started it?
It was a race war back in the day.
Okay.
That was when the gangs were really big. You know, the Latin Kings, the Solitos, the 20 Love. And there was just...
So they're not big now?
There's a lot of other gangs now coming up and stuff.
What do you mean by that?
Crips, Bloods, stuff like that are coming up. Those guys, I don't know, they just kind of faded
They're like
away.
Companies. You know, some of them, they're well run, and then all of a sudden you get a new leader. They're not so great. The company goes out of business.
The one that was leading the Latin Kings at that time got his management skills from a well-known company. He worked there for many years, and that's how he ran it.
You got to be a good leader.
It was a business.
Yeah.
And it was a business.
Right.
Incredible.
Every great king, every great general, every great CEO have had great people skills.
The structure was so defined. There was written structure.
Right.
There was written rules. And it was just everybody adhered to it. Yeah. And it was just insanity. One of the Latin Kings.
How would the mob families exist in this environment?
We really didn't see a lot of the
They didn't go to your place?
No, they went to the
Where
Fed
were you?
I started at Hartford, went to Bridgeport, was at Cheshire. So
Gotcha.
Where was the riot?
Hartford.
Hartford.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And that's the county jail. The county jail was like, when you think of it, it was the most insane thing because you're getting guys off the street, right off the street, whether they're detoxing, whether they're having problems, whatever it was. It was just, and you know, everybody thinks that the drug detox was bad. I saw guys that were alcohol detoxing 10 times worse.
Really?
10 times worse. I saw this skinny little kid. I mean, we were fighting with him every night for like 4 or 5 nights because he was alcohol detoxing.
He needed a drink.
He was just beyond out of his mind.
Wow.
And the strength was just like,
really?
Yeah, you were just like, what are we going to do?
It's like that crazy monster strength.
Yeah, every night. And I remember this one time, we had an old timer. He was up the prison for a long time, but he would always come to us, and in the wintertime, he'd get locked up so he didn't have to spend the winter times outside.
Okay.
Because he was homeless.
Yeah.
Every year he would come back
That's
to us.
pretty smart.
He would kick
get your food,
there,
get bed,
medical, everything.
heat.
Right. Dental.
He would kick the door forever. I would walk down there, and back then they could smoke in the prisons, and we had cigarettes. And you'd go to him and say, I'm not going to say his name, so-and-so, stop kicking for an hour, and I'll give you a cigarette. Give him a cigarette.
He was making deals.
He would stop. I mean, when I'm saying an hour, it was an hour to the second.
Yeah.
Right.
Then start kicking again.
Wow.
Go down there.
Give him another cigarette.
Yeah, stop kicking.
Wow.
We had a gang member one
That's
time.
8
I remember.
cigarettes a shift.
Remember the old radios used to have the metal antennas on them?
Yeah.
He was making a bomb out of it, sticking match heads in it.
Not the cigarette guy.
Another guy.
Just another
a
guy.
gang
Different guy,
member.
right.
He was sticking it because he wanted to get another gang. He was sticking match heads in it. Something happened.
Wait, so he took one of those small, hollow radio antennas.
The dipole antenna, yeah.
Okay, took the lower, bigger, wider end, right? And then started sticking match heads in there. It's you know, there should be a show, and there probably is one, on the ingenuity of the people behind bars. Because they've done
They make
some
wine,
stuff. Yeah, they know how to get things done. So this guy's sticking match
heads in it, and I guess it was too much pressure.
Oh.
It exploded.
Oh.
We got called. I was a supervisor at the time, got called to go to the unit. It was like he was shrapnelized. It was like a grenade went off.
Wow.
Just peeled apart. Like,
well, he made a good one.
Yeah. But it, like you said, Chaz, the ingenuity. And I said last time I was on the phone with you guys, I had guys make tattoo guns in seconds. I had a guy make a clock. I had paint. There was painters in there. It was mind-boggling what these
the artists. It's got to be almost sad when you see some of these people, brilliant artists,
the beautiful pieces
like
they
you
make.
just went down the wrong path, like you didn't find your calling.
Yeah,
we had this one guy in Hartford. He painted all the hallways. Unbelievable. Back then, they could have weekend furloughs and stuff. Like he was at that stage of his incarceration. He'd come back. He was all drugged up again. It was just, it was sad. And the paintings that he did and the work that he did was just, it was unbelievable.
Stunning, yeah.
Just stunning. And they would, design tattoos for other guys. It was just, it's a world within a world.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a whole nother world.
Right.
Yeah.
And I remember I used to do the Scared Straight program at Big Cheshire. I had a well-known criminal that was there that used to speak to the kids.
Hold on a second.
Go ahead.
We're going to get to the bottom of who this well-known criminal is or was. Joe Carlone, former correctional captain, and does some real special work, too, that we'll talk about coming up.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, mostly sunny, warm, 70 inland, low 60 shoreline, 39 now New Haven.
95 southbound, stop and go traffic down in Westport at exit 17. That'll take you down to exit 13 in Norwalk. And again, you're going to see some heavy volume in Stamford from exit 8 down to exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, we do have an accident blocking the left lane as you approach Greenwich at exit 28 Round Hill Road. So you're going to have stop and go traffic. And it's going to lead you all the way back to exit 40A in Norwalk as well. This report is sponsored by Compassion International. Every day a child in poverty waits for a sponsor is another day of hopelessness. There are thousands of kids waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
All right. K&J Tree Service.
Oh, yeah.
Aggressive winter discounts end March 15th.
Oh.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah, that's it.
That's right.
Jump on this.
So you call today.
Yeah.
You call tomorrow. You get aggressive winter discounts.
You want this.
You call Saturday.
No.
Whole different deal.
Yeah, actually, it's not.
Not that their prices are unreasonable.
No,
they have awesome prices, great service, all this, but
right.
Why not get the deal?
You can save some money, go for it.
Yeah, and you don't have to do the, hey, will you do it for this? Just call them today, tomorrow.
Do it.
Preferably today. Call them today. Get on the schedule.
Yes.
That doesn't mean they have to come out today, tomorrow.
No.
You call today, tomorrow.
Right. Easy enough.
And then maybe they
on.
do the job sometime over the summer.
Exactly.
Call now.
Right.
All right. If you're thinking about getting branches done, trees cleaned up, a tree taken down, an area of your yard cleaned up, that stump removed, whatever it is, kjtreeservice.com. That's kjtreeservice.com or 203-248-TREE. That's 203-248-TREE. Okay, who was this famous inmate you had at your prison?
Let's just say he robbed armored cars in Connecticut. He had robbed armored cars and actually killed one of the guards.
Oh, yeah.
So he actually did my Scared Straight program. And
this is Joe Carlone, former correctional captain and organizer, one of the organizers of the Dream Ride we'll talk about in a second.
Yes. He actually would speak to the students that were maybe troubled students or whatever it was, or kids. And he put it the best, and I never heard a better explanation. Prison is the sewer of society. He said all the garbage comes here. For the most part, that is the most accurate statement you're ever going to make. And you know, it just, even as he got older, I was in charge of the 2 units at Cheshire at one time. As he got very old, he still had that combative nature and actually got in a fight where he got his behind handed to him really bad.
Oh, really? Like how bad?
Oh, bad. We had to bring him to the hospital. I mean, like,
when you say bad, I'm thinking it's bad.
Bad.
Yeah, it's
like
you couldn't identify his face.
Wasn't
it
a
was
Band-Aid,
that bad.
yeah.
Oh,
yeah. It was swollen that bad and bloodied, but he didn't back down. It was just to get into that mindset is just crazy.
But
it
you
affects
can't back
you.
down, otherwise you're a bitch.
Yeah, but it affects us. Everybody that works there, it affects you.
Let's explore this for a second. So this guy's been in for a while. He's been teaching kids scared straight all this time, getting older.
Yep.
He could have like not backed down, but just like kind of like, I'm not going to let this bother me.
Yeah.
Right.
And it was more a pride thing, and he couldn't let it go. And the
It's
guy,
almost like road rage. You can let it go, or you can engage.
when I did the investigation, the other individual had said, I didn't want to fight him, but he wouldn't let it go. So it was like, it definitely is a...
Can you believe that guy, though?
You really?
Yeah, you know what, Chaz, I got to tell you, after doing it for so long...
Some folks
did?
you could tell.
You have a gut feeling.
Yeah.
You know when you're hearing the truth.
I could tell people this all the time. My greatest asset is my gut. I could look at somebody and say, just got this bad vibe or whatever.
I think that's true with most people.
Yeah.
I think people just don't use it. It's a superpower we don't use.
It's just that feeling, and it's just you get that feeling like, okay, they're telling me the truth, or they're skirting the issue, and that happened all the time.
Have you ever been to a women's prison?
I was part of the tactical teams, we had to go there to do shakedowns and stuff.
Yeah.
And I think I told...
What's that?
Where you
That
go
sounds
through...
Not like Pornhub, is it?
Pretty fun.
Very far from fun. That's where it happens at all the prisons. You go through them, search for contraband, go through the stuff.
What do you mean? What do you...
Contraband, whether they had...
Through their rooms?
Through the rooms, through the property. You go through
doctors
everything.
would perform the other searches, right?
Yes, doctors.
That's volunteer only, though.
Yeah,
that's.
But it was like again, I said we had gone in there, and I said I never had been at the women's prison. I'm like, oh, it can't be that bad, Women can't be. I thought it was 100% worse.
Wow.
They would
Wait, how worse? Like where you were scared? Or?
Not scared, but they were more vicious to each other than the guys.
Oh yeah, if you trick fight, forget about
it. Yeah, they were more vicious to each other. And listen to me, the people that worked there, I had a lot of friends that worked there, would tell me the fights that they would have, the women, were pretty bad. They were ruthless. They would go
really.
They would go to the end. Yeah.
Really?
A fight to death. No dance off here.
No dance off there. But we went there. But another funny story real quick. I remember it was on midnights, and I got a call, Hartford Correctional Center at the time. There was a fire. I go flying over there, and I had been a volunteer in the town I lived in Newington at the time, and the fire is still active. I look at the chief, and I go, hey, chief, have you guys figured out, the fire chief, where the fire is? No. I said, well, you want me to put on my gear? I have my fire gear with me. I'll go in with your guys to go. So
you were a firefighter,
volunteer firefighter in the town of Newington.
All right, I think we have one of your firefighter guys on here who wants to say hi. Bill in Newington.
Hey Joe, how are you, Bill P?
Oh boy, that's a good friend of mine. Very good man.
How are you, my friend?
Good. So
good. Haven't seen you in a long time. You haven't been up in town in a while.
No, we try to stay out of that town right now.
He's been busy.
But going back to the Hartford fire, so I go in with the Hartford fire guys to get to the fire because, you're talking a lot of keys, a lot of doors. We get to the fire.
So you have fire training and you're a prison guard. So you're like, I'll go with you.
Yeah. So I get in there, get them to the point because there's a million keys. It's like going through a house that every door you have to have a different key for.
Yeah.
So we get there, we put out the fire. I come back out. At that time, then they called our tactical teams. The Department of Corrections called their tactical teams to come because there was population everywhere. They had to evacuate all these units and stuff. So I was in charge of the tactical team at that time. So I had to go put on my tactical gear. I come back in. I go with the tactical guys to get guys moved back in, get them back to their housing
What's the
units.
tactical gear? Helmet, vest,
belts with PR-24s, handcuffs, mace.
Wait, with what? PR-24s?
What's batons.
That? Oh.
So
it's a very nice way of saying a club.
No, sir. It's a PR 24.
Yes, it sounds nicer.
Yeah, that's
You
good.
don't want a PR 25.
It looks better on a order form than like clubs.
This is nice.
Bats, clubs.
So we get the EMA population back into their housing units, and now it's like 4 or 5 in the morning. I have to switch and go back into my lieutenant uniform because now I got to do facility duties.
God, oh my God, you're more costume changes than at a Cher concert.
But it was funny because we said it was like I was a Superman that day going to the booth, keep changing. But it was just the EMA population was everywhere, and it was just total controlled chaos. You would never think in a million years at a county jail, some of the newer prisons, that you would have a fire because it's all concrete.
Right.
And it was all
could
where they
possibly
stored
burn.
Yeah, it was all where they stored the clothing and stuff. It was just countless and countless stories, things that happened. That
I have a million questions I didn't even get to, and we're coming into the end here. You got to come back
anytime.
Thank you for your service.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
You see stuff. You know, we don't think about prison guards. We think about the first responders, rightfully so, in the military, but we don't think about these prison guards.
Just stuck with them afterwards.
They see a lot of stuff that you can't unsee.
Right.
So, Dream Ride.
Yes, sir.
When is it?
August 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
I'm in this year. I'm going to drive.
Chaz, I'm holding you
I'm in.
accountable. Okay.
I wrote it in.
And
we're going to get you a car.
And he will.
I wrote it in.
And he will.
I'm in.
We'll get you a car.
Oh, I'm not telling him I'm not coming now.
It's rain or shine. It's rain or shine, by the way.
And
Rain
Bill
or
from
shine.
Newington
Rain or shine.
Fire, thanks for calling. Thanks for what you do. Appreciate it, man. Okay, will TikTok be banned, and how will it affect you if it is? And then at 8:20, Live Nation's Jimmy Koplik. Lots of announcements over the last week.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny, warm, nice day today. 70 inland, low 60 shoreline, 37 now in Wallingford.
95 southbound, seeing some stop-and-go volume starting at exit 17 in Westport, taking you down to exit 13 in Norwalk. And you're going to have some heavy volume as well in Stamford from exit 8 to exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, stop-and-go traffic starting in Norwalk at exit 40A, taking you down to exit 38. And Merritt Parkway northbound, there is an accident in Trumbull with the right lane blocked that starts at exit 49 right after the merge from Route 25. Left lane is open, right lane is blocked. This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
There's
Will TikTok be banned, and how will it affect you if it is? You can call us if you'll be affected in any way.
Yeah.
203-882-9757. Comedian Brian Blackmore in studio. He's a TikToker.
Yeah.
Someone who will be affected.
Right.
Yeah.
You make revenue from TikTok?
I do. Yep.
Oops.
I make some revenue. It's not what people think though.
A lot of these people say, I make $30,000 a month. They don't, but they get a headline from that, then they get some more followers.
It's more so the brand deals that bring in the big dollars. So like every once in a while, you'll get a great brand that reaches out. So I've had the opportunity to work with Netflix, Intel, like brands.
They reach out to you?
Yes, and say, hey, we love your content. We want to work with you. And they will pay way more than any single video that you make and get from the creator fund.
But they say, we would like you to promote this, and then you come up with your own angle on it.
Yep.
That's your work.
Yep. I create the whole content. And
what did you do for Netflix?
Netflix, I did a Stranger Things video. So they were doing a Stranger Things, like they were promoting their Stranger Things shop. And I did like their theme song. I had this manager character that I do on TikTok. And I would come in and ask my band members for like a theme song. I'd be like, hey guys, we really need, I'd play like an agent character and I'd be like, we really need a hit song for Stranger Things, this new show coming out. And they loved it. They loved it. They promoted it. They put it everywhere. And it's really cool. So yeah, that's where like Netflix will
That's where you make your money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas like,
so now on TikTok, when you post something like that, Netflix pays you to make something, you post it. Do you have to post that it's an ad?
Yes. Yep. You do have to do hashtag ad. And that is that's just like FTC across the board.
So all of the platforms,
YouTube, Instagram, anywhere that you do an ad, it has to be tagged ad. You can't kind of sneak in an ad without telling people that it is an advertisement that you're doing.
Okay.
Todd in Greenwich.
Yes. How you doing, guys?
Good, thanks.
I just wanted to say that there's wording in that bill that says that the government can censor and or block any webpage besides TikTok. So I think it's important to know that.
Oh, no, I know. Anytime a government says you can't look at this.
Yeah, be worried.
It's a problem.
Yes.
It's a big problem.
It's suspicious. Yeah.
Look, they already know everything about everyone.
Yes.
I just think something, and ads start coming up now.
Amazing, isn't it? Yeah,
you don't even have to say it out loud anymore.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. This is stupid, and it's bad, and we're all going to be basically on prison earth.
It's a very slippery slope to say, okay, you can't have this. We're going to do this because of this one app that we've used as a tool for.
But yet, Facebook and American companies could do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But this company, not so much.
Facebook can have all your data, and any other. Amazon can have all your data, but this company,
no, not
you have
this
to divest. And
not
you have
this
to,
one.
Yeah.
Not good.
What was the reasons for this bill anyway?
Because TikTok is owned by a Chinese-based company, and China recently passed laws saying that all Chinese companies have to help the Chinese government in all ways, including security and information that will help them with security.
Yes.
And seeing how so many Americans use TikTok, this Chinese-based company now has to hand over information, and it'll be everything.
Of course.
We're all done, by the way.
are.
We're all done. We all know we don't have another 50 years. Nope. We all know this is like the end of the concert.
It's kind of, yeah. I mean,
to the younger people, I want to say sorry.
Yes.
We had the greatest years of creativity and fun, and now it's just,
it's all done.
They're just going to have coming. AI. They're going to have AI Chaz and AI AJ. In the studio.
Now we've made this case several times.
You guys are going to live forever.
Well, almost there. AJ, AI.
No matter how smart your computer, you cannot replicate the stupidity of this show.
Thank you. Thank you. Where were you?
It's not going to happen.
Any computer like, I can't do that.
But we're just. There's no privacy. There's no freedom.
No.
We think we have. So there's an illusion of freedom.
Yes. A feeling. But
as long as you think you're free.
Exactly right. Just keep thinking that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, not to be a downer. But,
thanks, Chaz.
yeah. Hey, I'm not bringing this. I'm just telling you about it.
Yeah.
Liam in Seymour.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
I'm pretty good. I was talking about the TikTok thing. At first I thought it was going to be a problem, but honestly, I think YouTube Shorts is a lot better. I just seen TikTok got worse and worse, so I think it's going to be all right if it goes away.
It won't go away, because if this does pass, so it passed the House last night. Do we want to play the audio from the vote last night?
On this vote, the yeas are 352, the nays are 65. 2/3 being in the affirmative, the bill is passed. And without the objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
I love the hammer.
Yeah.
It's hammer time.
The gavel, having a gavel is powerful.
Yeah.
She's bringing a walnut.
Okay, so it passes the House, and both Republicans and Democrats are about the same in terms of supporting it. Goes to the Senate. I don't know what's going to happen there. I'm sure these people, political people already know.
Yeah.
And then Joe Biden said he'll sign it.
Right.
What it'll do is it'll force the company to sell within 6 months, or we ban it. So they'll sell it. There'll be some fake kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we did.
We sold it.
That's right.
Yep. That's nothing to do with it anymore.
It's okay.
Song and dance.
Nothing to see here, people. It's okay.
Thank you, Liam.
All right. Have a good one.
All right.
YouTube Shorts is not a bad platform by any means. I think that short form content will certainly continue. I mean, everyone has already jumped on the TikTok bandwagon, so you do have Reels on Instagram and Facebook.
Right.
I love Reels.
They've all had to react to.
Yeah, Reels are great.
The joke,
TikTok.
The ongoing joke is like, oh, you'll get TikTok content a week after TikTok when you're on Reels and Shorts and all those. But if it goes away, we'll see,
Yeah, YouTube, they've all figured out a way to monetize.
Yeah.
YouTube, a lot of commercials.
Subscriptions,
a lot of ads. But here's the thing. YouTube has, in the creator world, YouTube has the best monetization scheme because they give you brand dollars. Brands choose to advertise on their platform, and if those brands choose to advertise in front of a video that you have, they really don't. It's kind of just algorithmic. Then you get paid based on that revenue that they made from those ads. So you're getting a percent.
That's pretty good.
Which is nice. But there's way more ads on YouTube.
Right.
I have to pay for
I don't like how people had different opinions of COVID. And if you were not on the main road, they just shut you down. I don't think that's a good idea.
No.
Well, that goes back to just censoring TikTok totally. Is it,
right.
At what point is censorship?
Tim in trouble.
Too much.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, guys.
Yo. Hey, you run a social media company?
Well, no, I'm part of a jewelry company, and I'm the social media part of the company.
Gotcha.
And one of the platforms we advertise our jewelry on is TikTok a lot. So, we'll definitely be affected a little bit.
We do watches. TikTok and stuff.
Nice.
That's great. Have you thought of that?
It made sense.
Use it.
TikTok.
That's brilliant. AJ,
better get it out
Genius.
There. Get it out there today before it's gone.
TikTok clock.
Right.
No, we do earrings and necklaces and bracelets and pins and stuff like that. So
do you guys sell watches?
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
No.
Put some watches on there.
You don't sell watches. Oh, okay. Wouldn't work for you.
Buy some, get some.
Yeah. And then, so, the thing about these social media platforms is just as you learn what works, they change it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is an algorithm. That's a learning thing that is constantly running all these on the back end.
I hate learning.
What I'm more upset about.
I know.
What I'm more upset about. TikTok.
I'm like, come on, bring it.
You threw me a softball. Thank you.
I feel like TikTok has become me and my fiance's love language, and we send TikToks back and forth constantly.
That's a great way to say it.
We love sharing just content that we find with each other. And
AJ just discovered this morning, Brian, that Tim, we're going to let you go. Thank you, brother. Unless you have something else.
We should probably go to commercial now. We should probably go to commercial now.
AJ just learned this morning that TikTok figures out what you like and presents it to you.
Yes.
See?
Yeah.
Again.
He just thought TikTok was of a certain political opinion, that it likes cars, that it likes comedies.
Again.
It's like, wow, it likes all this stuff.
Did I not say a few moments ago I hate learning?
I have a buddy who's like, dude, it's only girls on TikTok. And I'm like, dude, that's you.
No,
that's you.
That's right.
Get on the perp setting.
Yeah. Like, AJ, if you open up your TikTok now, scroll through and tell us what comes up. Right, I'll do the same.
Right.
And I'll be honest.
Okay.
First thing is
TikTok. Where are you?
All right. So there's a lot of personal growth stuff that I like.
Yep.
I just like those little.
I like that too.
You change your thinking and you change all of your life. Okay. Then there's comedians, politics.
I got it.
I love. There's an ad.
An Oral
Joe
B ad.
Rogan.
Yeah.
Elon Musk. They know I like Elon.
I got a lot of animal stuff.
There's a pizza. Russell Brand.
Right. I got pizza.
I get a lot of Trevor Wallace. I like he's a comic.
Right.
Robert Plant. They know somehow I like Led Zeppelin.
I got New York. I got some girl doing her eyes, but I don't know why.
You got makeup?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Jennifer gets a lot of makeup.
Yeah.
Instructional videos.
NSYNC reunited on stage somewhere.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
Is there something we should know about you?
Car thing. Some lady straightening her hair rather. Let's see here.
Ruth, why don't you scroll through your TikTok?
Oh, I got a deer trying.
Ruth is also going to get the NSYNC reunited.
Ruth, do you have TikTok?
I don't have my own TikTok. I use the TikTok for the station.
I got to let
Okay.
make
What's the station TikTok
some
like?
kind of potato dish.
Because that's one of those like where the algorithm hasn't really been
can't figure it
used
out
too much. Yeah.
Because there's too many people on it posting stuff for it to figure out.
Yep.
It's not one person.
I got a lot of animal stuff.
It makes sense for you.
A lot.
A lot of video game stuff on mine because I like video games. So
by the way, Ruth makes videos periodically on our Facebook and social media platforms, Brian. And if you ever want to get big in the Middle East, use Ruth because
Seriously.
she has set the Middle East ablaze.
Have
you seen any of these videos? It's just a video of her.
Right.
There's no
Talking.
she's not being sexy or anything. It's just her saying, "Hey, this is what's coming up on the show."
Are the
I see
are
girls
the comments
trying
crazy?
hard to get attention that won't get attention.
Yeah.
She's just saying, "This is what's coming up."
Right.
And for some reason, the Middle East says, "We like that content."
Whatever that is.
A million sandals running to the
You got to monetize. You got to monetize.
You should.
Let's talk, Brian. Let's figure this out.
We're talking about the TikTok ban that could potentially happen.
Dave Portnoy with a pizza.
Okay, very good. Anytime Joe Biden makes a gaffe or has like a problem speaking,
That's what,
I get
that's what
those
you get. Yeah.
And not to be political, but I just find it amusing.
Yeah. I get food, work, jokes, and animals.
The best.
Not as many cars as I thought I'd get. What's up with that? Stupid algorithm.
I got a lot of dog stuff. A lot of dogs. A lot of cute.
A lot of cat, a lot of dogs. Yeah, exactly. And some lady playing with Vaseline. I don't know why.
That's, the ASMR content.
You don't know why. You don't know why.
Look, I don't know what she's doing here.
I don't know why. TikTok.
This is not weird.
Why would TikTok put that in front of you?
Q-tip in there. I don't know why.
I'm being forced to look at this. I
don't know why this is happening.
I don't know why. There's a guy playing with a banana. What's up with that?
Justin, do you have TikTok?
I do not.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you, witness protection program.
CIA won't let him have
This
that.
guy was in the CIA or something. There's something going on with him.
We don't know.
TikTok. Do you see it on Reels?
Do you have any social media?
I have a Facebook and an Instagram.
Okay.
Yes.
I rarely use them.
Is your picture on either one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I got a cute pit bull going up the stairs over here.
Something going on. Something going on over there.
Does he drive an inconspicuous car? Like a Buick?
Right. That's a serial killer.
Yeah.
Serial killer or, a CIA or undercover.
It's a 1992 Ford Escort.
Nice.
There you go.
Yep.
Wow. That's very conspicuous. That would blend anywhere.
Chaz and AJ.
Until it stops traffic.
Hello.
Hello.
What's going on over there?
You know, it's probably better I just go.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. All right, Live Nation's Jimmy Koplik with all of the important concert announcements from the past week, and there were a lot.
Channel 3 Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny and warm today. 70 inland, low 60 shoreline, 39 on Brantford.
95 southbound, we have some heavy volume delays, stop and go traffic between exit 17 in Westport down to exit 13 in Norwalk. And then again, it's going to slow down with some volume from exit 10 in Darien all the way through exit 5 in Stamford. Merritt Parkway southbound, also pretty heavy at this time as well, starting in Trumbull at exit 50 down to 48. And you're going to be heavy in Norwalk again from exit 38 down to exit 36. Still accident, still right lane blocked on the Merritt Parkway northbound in Trumbull, right at exit 49. Stop and go traffic from exit 48 starting at the Route 25 merge. Sport is sponsored by Compassion International. Compassion sponsorship means food, healthcare, education, and more for a child in poverty. And there are thousands of kids who have been waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Window Nation's got a super awesome thing going on right now.
Oh, yeah?
Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing with no interest for 2 full years.
Nice. It's my language right there.
Let that set in here for a second.
Okay.
You buy 2.
Yes.
You get 2.
Nice.
So it's basically half off.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yep, which is
there's
me.
no limit on this.
No.
So if you have 60 windows.
A house of windows, boom.
You know, you're paying for, around 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Nice.
it's 2. Buy 2, get 2.
Right.
All right. So I'm not very good at division or math.
And I'm worse.
But, yeah.
Totally worse.
Buy 2, get 2, plus pay nothing.
Yep.
Okay? Nothing.
My
You're
wheelhouse
paying-
right there.
You're paying nothing.
Yes.
0. They come in,
Right.
they do it.
And bye.
You pay nothing with no interest.
Oh.
2 years.
I have to leave now.
That's really good.
I have to go.
It's insane.
That's solid.
I-
Isn't
and
that I've got a couple old windows at my house that could use.
I mean, you can do that. You don't have to do the whole house.
I need a
Just
moment.
do a couple.
I need a moment. I need a moment.
866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. That's windownation.com. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you. we find everything out about concerts coming to Connecticut and thereabouts in 2024. Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation, on the show. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Morning.
All right, I've been asked not to ask you about Sound on Sound.
Right. So we're not asking.
I've annoyed the crap out of you about it before, and I think I got you in trouble, maybe. But a local paper mentioned that it's on.
Yes.
Can you confirm or deny that? Well, yes, I did get in a little trouble because Live Nation doesn't want me to announce anything until we have something.
Gotcha.
But Howard had to go get the license for Sound on Sound, because if we booked artists and we didn't have a license, that's doing things backwards.
Yeah.
Right.
So we got the license, which gives us the opportunity to do Sound on Sound, and we are working very hard to find talent.
So fingers crossed.
The opportunity.
Exactly.
Okay.
The opportunity.
Do we want to write down a date?
Well, the license is for the last weekend in September. So, that's what the license is for.
Okay.
I'm trying to stay within my guardrails that I can.
Yeah, I'm going to move on because, you do enough for us here. I don't want to make your life miserable.
And thank you, yes.
All right, so a lot was announced this last week. I'll run through the list, but first, I saw something on Facebook regarding a production manager of yours.
Yes, thank you for mentioning that. Chris Zippe, who's been my production manager for 25 years and has done all the big shows in Connecticut, whether it be Rentschler Field, Mohegan Sun, Xfinity, wherever, was stricken with cancer.
Oh.
And we have a GoFundMe page all set up, and we would really appreciate anybody that enjoyed our shows giving something to it. It's called Support the Zippe, Z-I-P-A-Y family. Kick cancer. And,
is that your nickname for him? Zippe?
Zippy is it?
Zippy.
But his
Zippy,
last
of
name
course.
is Zippe,
Yeah.
Z-I-P-A-Y.
Right.
And we've been lucky enough to collect $48,000 already.
That says a lot about this guy.
Yep. And our goal is $65,000, so we really want to get it up there. And if you go on the GoFundMe page, you'll see his picture with Kiss, and he's a good hard rocker. So big PLR listener.
When did you start working with him?
I started working with him in 1999.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, 1999.
It's a lot of shows.
He's been my number one guy for 25 years now.
Wow.
Man.
Then we know he's good.
Yes.
Yeah, and everything that happens on stage, I get the glory, but the work is mostly done by the people that work for me.
What does a production manager do?
Well, we get that crazy 50-page rider.
Okay.
And we have to follow everything on the rider, and everything that occurs. He runs the backstage for us, and our GM will run the front stage for us. And so he has to make sure the equipment is right, the loading is right. He works with our friends, our union friends, and getting them there, what time to break them, and help set up the equipment on stage. And he's a very special friend of mine. So hopefully he'll get through this cancer period of his. And if you go on GoFundMe, ZIPAY, we'd love to have our tribe friends give some money. That would be great.
That's pretty amazing. So the rider, equipment, any local equipment that they've asked for,
right,
and then helping them get on and off the stage. So just the rider alone, if you think about the amount of shows in one venue in 1 week,
it's an undertaking.
It's
right
like,
there.
wait a minute. Oh, you didn't want steaks. You're a vegetarian.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn it.
You got to get it right.
Got this wrong. Damn it.
Yes, I have lost artists due to my catering not being up to par.
Oh.
Wow.
Way back before the guy I use now, but way back in the 90s.
Wow.
I actually had Jimmy Buffett refuse to play for Xfinity after 5 years.
Who's like the most easygoing guy,
It is funny to think of Jimmy Buffett behind the scenes being like, I ordered the shrimp.
Right, yeah, here's a song I didn't write
Where's
about.
my cheeseburger?
He seems so chill and relaxed on stage.
Yeah.
If you had tasted this chicken, you wouldn't be chill. Let me tell you, he was totally right.
That's why he didn't say chicken in paradise.
It was like rubber chicken.
It was going to be cheeseburger, but that's what happens.
It wasn't paradise, I could tell you that.
Do you test everything before,
No, I don't test everything because I usually like to eat with the artists or eat with some people in the crew or some of my people. So the chicken wasn't fully cooked in 1998.
Yeah.
And he said, I'll give you one more chance in 1999. So I said, okay. And I was stupid enough not to taste the chicken again. And it was every bit as rubbery as the year before.
Wow.
And his manager looked at me and said, you have no respect for Jimmy Buffett. We're out of here.
Wow.
Wow.
And other than Mohegan Sun, he never played Xfinity again.
Wow.
Hey, come on, chicken.
That's
my
why he
production
went to
manager-
Mohegan?
Wow.
Yeah.
Because of chicken.
Because I got to tell you, I went to see him at Mohegan, and everybody, all the Parrotheads told me, it's great, but it's not the same as an outside Jimmy Buffett concert.
Yeah. I feel like Jimmy
The
Buffett
parking
show
lot.
has to be outside.
Yeah.
The
No,
Coral Reefers still tour, too. Like, they're still out there. His band.
There was a reunion show announced this week with Paul McCartney.
Right, Paul McCartney.
And a few others.
Yeah.
I'll get that information for you. Before we take a break and then get to the phone calls coming in for Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation, this week just announced, in no particular order, John Fogerty and George Thorogood.
Yes, out at Mohegan Sun, which is a really nice package. I think it's a great package, and that is on June 16th.
Rainn Wilson.
Something that started to happen in the concert industry. We're seeing the very beginning of it, where we have these either movies or TV shows that were very popular, and one of the stars comes along with it. We're putting The Office. We're going to show an episode of The Office. Rainn Wilson will be there live, and we will be able to ask Rainn Wilson any questions, any comments, any thoughts about the show. And I think we're going to see that with a lot of movies and a lot of TV shows.
Podcasts are making this very popular now.
Yeah.
Is it going to be recorded for his podcast?
He's doing a tour, so I don't think he's going to record every show, but I'm sure he'll record some of it.
Gotcha. Greta Van Fleet.
Hallelujah. Very happy about it. I thought it wasn't going to happen, and they needed to fill August 2. And, of course, we go to Mohegan Sun first, as we always do. And they love the idea, and we have it on sale now, Greta Van Fleet.
Can you ask that lead singer to put some shoes on?
The whole band, the whole band doesn't wear shoes.
No,
The
that
whole
might
band?
go-
It's part of their vibe.
Yeah.
If I did that, it might be like the chicken with Jimmy Buffett.
That's right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Don't touch.
Their writer must be no tax on the stage.
Right. Right. No Lego pieces. Yes.
Shag carpeting
Although he has
only.
those high notes pretty good.
Hailstorm at the Hartford.
It's one of my fiance's favorites. She's going to that.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Loves Hailstorm.
Yeah, Hailstorm, I Prevail. Very, very nice for Hollywood Undead. It's a nice 4-act package. It really is, and that's down at Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater. It's now on sale.
Cage the Elephant.
Selling like we couldn't believe it. Selling so well.
Wow.
Over half sold out already, and again at the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater.
Dweezil Zappa.
So excited about this. I worked with his dad. Yesterday was yesterday. I think I saw it on my page yesterday that he played the Hartford Civic Center, if I remember correctly, yesterday. Well, not yesterday, but 1988. He played, and it was sort of an anniversary that we announced it, what is that, 36 years ago? And by announcing it, I looked on my page and said, oh my God, look at that. Frank Zappa played Springfield Civic Center on March 13th, 1988.
His son is amazing.
Yeah.
We've had the pleasure to speak to him several times.
Yeah.
And he's an incredible guitar player.
Good dude.
And a good dude.
Yep.
And a good dude.
Yeah, totally got it together. It goes on sale Friday, and it's on August 28th. It's
Nice.
on sale.
All right. First question to Jimmy. On the other side of this song will be about Aerosmith. And then we'll take your calls, 203-882-9757. You can call or text that number. What else we got? Oh, there's a lot here. Mark Knopfler, Lenny Kravitz, David Gilmour, Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation on the show. Chaz and AJ, PLR and the Fox. right, let's start with Aerosmith for Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Then we'll get to your questions. 203-882-9757. You can call or text. Comedian Brian Blackmore in studio. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Jimmy, Aerosmith, what do we think?
Well, the good news is Steven hurt his lungs. I guess that maybe that's the bad news, but the good news is they're rerouting the tour, and I am talking about a Connecticut play, either probably at the XL Center would be my guess.
Cool.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yes.
And why the XL Center? How do you come up with that?
Well, it's usually the artist's choice.
Oh.
It's usually artist's choice. Of course, we've talked to Mohegan Sun about it, so we favor Mohegan Sun because it's a fabulous building, and Tom Cantone's a great guy, and we love working there. But it ends up being the artist's decision what to do.
Got it. Greg in New Haven.
Greg?
Sorry, Greg, that's my fault. Oops, start again, please.
Oh, sorry. Yes, a couple quick questions. The first, I thought I saw a headline a couple weeks ago that the new Bridgeport venue might have hit a snag or something. Is everything proceeding with that, or
this would be the
new one they're going to build, like in between the
exactly. It didn't really hit a snag. The comment that was made was not proper. We are well on our way to finalizing our deal, getting it done there. So it's
cool.
Yeah.
Cool. And also the Oakdale box office. Can you go there physically and buy any Ticketmaster event?
No, it's got to be our show.
Okay.
It could be Oakdale. It could be Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater.
So you can go to Oakdale and buy Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater tickets.
Yes, and get paper tickets.
And
nice.
Okay.
Avoid the service fee and all that.
Old school.
Yeah.
Great.
Avoid that service fee. They're $15 now for
really
on top sometimes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
They're more than that.
Oh, really?
They usually, by the way, they're usually about 20% of the ticket price. You can figure what it is, and the promoter, we get some of it. Ticketmaster gets some of it. The artist gets some of it, and the building gets some of it.
Wow.
So I know that Ticketmaster gets ripped apart for how much they charge, but I'll say two things. Number one, they get a small piece of it. It's shared among the building, the artist, and the promoter. Number two, if you're old enough to remember how hard it was to buy a ticket, you'd have to go up to West Hartford. You have to go to the West Farms Mall. You had to go to the third floor of G. Fox. And then you had to stand in line to get a ticket.
Cutler's.
Yeah.
And you go to Cutler's.
Stand outside.
That was a record store. But but nonetheless, you're right. And you stand online, and you were not able to choose your own seats. You got what they called the best seat available. Well, now it's a lot different. You can sit at home at midnight. You can buy a ticket online, and you have it emailed to you or texted to you.
Yep.
I don't call it a service charge. I call it a convenience fee because it's so much more convenient these days. If you want to go through the old way and avoid the high service charge, go to a box office.
Right.
So few people do it.
That makes sense.
So few
That's
people
good.
do
Yeah,
it.
yeah. That's actually a great way of looking at it.
So, Jimmy, back in the day where you could go to those different places before there was Ticketmaster, would you put certain tickets in certain places? Because you couldn't physically have the tickets everywhere. And
yeah, well, it was very difficult for us.
Where would you put the front row seats?
We'd leave the front row at the Coliseum.
Okay. So if you were smart, you went to the Coliseum. You went to the venue.
The people who knew. You know,
knew.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
now, I never knew that.
Right. Now we know.
Yeah.
Ticket scalper.
I'm about 40 years late.
We go back in time, but we're going to clean up. I'm going to get that DeLorean.
No, it was very difficult because we'd have to give full rows to the ticket outlets, and this is before computer ticketing. And then 2 to 3 days before the show, we'd have to start collecting the tickets. So when we started to collect the tickets, you couldn't go to the outlets 2 or 3 days before the show because you'd have to bring them all back to the box office because there were half rows. There was one seat and one row left because the people selling the tickets at the stores, they weren't professional. They just said, "Oh, 2 tickets here," and then they'd if we gave them 14 rows of tickets, they'd give us 14 tickets of 1 seat in each row.
Oops.
Yeah.
It's really unbelievable how antiquated it was, but you made it work.
Yeah.
It's really unbelievable. And then you're probably walking around with like sacks of cash.
Yes.
It was all
It had
cash.
a lot
Your
of
hands
cash.
smell like money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that smell.
Yeah, it was because credit cards were rarely used back then to buy tickets.
Love that smell.
I miss when tickets had the band's logo on it and had artwork on it.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty cool.
My
was
aunt
great.
got me an original Woodstock ticket recently.
Damn.
Yeah,
Original.
She
Like a real
got one from an auction, and she's like, I thought of you. You're one of the only people who would want this. And I'm like...
There's only one Owen Wood.
And it had really cool art. It had like stars and moons and stuff on it. It was really... It looked like a ticket from Woodstock. Like,
Nice.
Jimmy, what was that ticket stub that I sent you? Here it is. It was for a Bon Jovi show. Do you remember I sent it to you this week from a tribe?
Yeah,
member?
Bon Jovi, 1989.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Mohegan Sun, if I remember correctly.
I wish I had who sent it to me, but thank you, tribe member.
Yes.
Daver. Thank you, Daver.
Daver.
What was the story behind that? The Cher was involved in that. Was Richie Sambora dating Cher?
That night, actually, it was at the Hartford Civic Center when we had the show. It was 89, it was before Mohegan Sun actually opened. And we had 2 nights, and Batman had just come out. The first Batman had just come out. I called Showcase Cinemas out in East Hartford, and I said, what would it cost for a private showing of Batman at midnight? I don't remember what the cost was. And so then I went over to, called up John Bon Jovi, and I said, what do you think of this idea? The crew's got nothing to do at night because all the equipment just stays on stage. There's no loadout. How about if I rent the theater and we all go out to East Hartford and see the movie? He loved the idea. So I rented the theater, and we went out to East Hartford, and we set up a bar, and we opened up the candy counter and free candy for
That's awesome.
That's
free
cool.
popcorn. And at that time, Richie Sambora was either married or going out with Cher. So who comes along with us but Cher?
Wow.
You don't want to sit behind her. She's too tall.
Didn't want to
She's
share
not
the
tall
candy,
at all.
though.
She's not?
No, she's not tall at all.
Why
She's
did I always
probably-
think she was tall?
The hair.
I know. She gives that impression.
The hair and the
She's pro-
heels.
She's probably about 5'3", 5'4".
Plus, Sonny was like a little guy.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5'3".
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
Wow.
not tall at all.
Wow, that's how she filmed my TV.
So I was sitting in the row with the band and Cher and, passing joints around, of course, because it was back then, and eating like crazy with candy.
That's the way to see Batman.
That's, dude,
and
if you could smoke in the
non-grills.
movie theater.
Non-frills on the box.
You're Batman.
Yep.
That's who you are,
Everybody
Jimmy.
had beer under their seats, and everybody drinking beer, and it was a great, great time.
Wow.
What a cool memory. And thank you, Daver, for sending that, because I sent it to Jimmy, and he had this story, and I'm like, it brought back a great memory. Thank you. All right, I still didn't get the Mark Knopfler, Lenny Kravitz, David Gilmour, and we have a question about Friends of Jimmy on the phone, plus your calls and texts, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, mostly sunny and warm, say 70 inland, low 60 shoreline, 39 now West Haven.
95 southbound, see some stop and go volume starting at exit 10 in Darien, heading all the way down to exit 5 in Stamford. And Merritt Parkway southbound, you got heavy stop and go volume in Norwalk as well at exit 38, taking you down to exit 36 there as well. The northbound accident has been cleared, but you still have slow traffic in Trumbull on the northbound Merritt Parkway between exit 49 and exit 50. The support is sponsored by Compassion International. Every day a child in poverty waits for a sponsor is another day of hopelessness. There are thousands of kids waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
The Water Doctor.
Water Doctor!
Now, if you have well water, you know what the Water Doctor does. They take care of your well.
Yes, make it well.
If you have city water, you don't know really about well companies because you don't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
But, if the water tastes funny, I think they'll come out and take it,
Make it tasty again.
Yeah. But if you have well water, you know how important it is to have a really good well company. 'Cause if the water goes down, you need someone to come right out. The Water Doctor will do that. They treat no water calls like 911 emergency drop everything calls.
Yep.
So they come right out. Because they know. You got laundry, you got toilets, you got
you need to drink water.
Pets, kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plants, wash your car.
Put this number in your cell phone, 203-732-8585. 203-732-8585. Their website is waterdrct.com. That's waterdrct.com. You know, if you don't have great pressure, they can fix that. If your water tastes funny, they can fix that. If you have sediment in the bottom of your toilet or in your sink, they can fix all of this stuff.
They do this.
Yeah, and if you run out of water in the summer or whatever, like you're afraid to wash your car and run some laundry, they can fix that.
There you go.
waterdrct.com, the Water Doctor. Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation, on the show. Mark Knopfler, Lenny Kravitz, David Gilmour all have new music coming out this year. Please ask Jimmy if tours are being established and if he intends to book them in Connecticut. That's Dave from Meriden.
Well, Mark Knopfler, I'd love to book in Connecticut. One of my favorite guitar players of all time, and a member of my tribe, the Jewish tribe.
Nice.
But I've not heard of a tour yet. I seriously don't think David Gilmour will tour again. I really think he's a very happy. I think he's a pig farmer.
Oh.
And he likes being on his farm. I think at his age, it's just putting out new music. Although, when you have Neil Young coming around, you're never too old to tour.
That's right.
So that.
And look at Willie Nelson.
Seriously, right?
You're right. Willie Nelson, be 92 when he's touring this summer. It's just remarkable.
That's incredible.
Mike in Stratford.
Member of FFOJ for 3 years now. Love it. Just wondering, Billy Strings tickets aren't being offered. Is it up to the artist to allow you to do it?
Friends
yes,
of Jimmy.
Technically, yes, it is. But most of the time, we don't ask them. We just do it.
Okay.
Every once in a while, I'll ask
Strings,
Springsteen.
though.
Billy String's been offered already.
Oh.
Look at your email.
No.
It's out. Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't see the email. Thank you so much, Jimmy.
Yeah, you got it.
I've done that.
Look at that.
Anytime the boss says something, I didn't see the email.
We're bad with emails around here.
Yes, we are.
Really bad.
What's an email?
I gotta get better with that. Todd and Bethany.
Hey, morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, thank you.
Good. Hey, Jimmy. I know you talked about Frampton. We saw him last week. Amazing performance from that guy. Saw him at the Coliseum on the Comes Alive tour. Saw him at Toad. Saw him, sitting down, walking out with a cane at the Oakdale. But his sense of humor is intact. He's always got a smile on his face, and he sounds as good as ever. When he did Lines on My Face, I swear I sat there in the audience, and I literally had tears in my eyes. What an amazing performance. And I just want to know, did you get your autograph?
Yes, I did. If you go on my Facebook page, he did autograph our picture together from 1978 when I was at his house down in the island of Nassau.
Yeah.
And he said he remembered. I don't believe him, but he's a good friend. So
show him the picture.
I had him sign the picture.
There you go. See, that's us right there.
It's on my Facebook page, on my personal Facebook page, not on the archives page. And
he just seems like such an incredibly nice guy.
He, along with Charlie Daniels, are the two nicest people that I became very, very close friends with.
Charlie was awesome.
Charlie was great. I never will say anybody's nicer than Charlie, but Peters is nice.
Awesome.
You're right. He came out when I went to the sound check and to get the autographs, and he walked out with a cane. But then he put the cane down, and he stood for, I would say, 30 minutes signing autographs, taking pictures with people. And you know, we looked at each other, and we're about a year apart in age, and I go, it really sucks getting old, doesn't it? And he goes, yeah, look at me. I go, yeah, look, I can't even raise my left arm. I've got a torn rotator cuff in my left shoulder. So I said, we break down at a certain age, but as long as we're still alive, he goes, I'm going to play guitar till I die. I said, good, because people want to hear it.
Right.
Yeah, my father used to say it's a bitch to get old, and I would say, well, what's the alternative?
Seriously.
I don't like that.
Nope.
I'd rather get old.
That's worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, thank you for calling, Todd. Appreciate it. Great call. Peter Frampton was on stage recently. He was making TikTok rounds. He was on stage, and I guess somebody was in the front row chatting during all of his songs. And Peter blew a little bit of a gasket.
As he should.
And was like, hey, man, stop all the talking.
Yeah, shut up.
Like, listen.
Yeah.
Or just sit somewhere else.
Yeah.
And I thought you could go and chit-chat at a concert. Don't do it up front. If you're up front,
seriously,
pay attention.
There's an etiquette that I feel like is lost on a lot of people these days when you go to shows.
Agreed.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you go to a concert and the people around you, too, want to hear the artist. They don't want to hear you.
Right.
Like, there's a level that you can scream and be psyched, too. But a lot of people are filming videos of people screaming in their ears at concerts. And it's like, okay, like, bring
Dial
it down a little bit.
What do you think on that, Jimmy?
Well, I agree, and it's a lot about, like you said, the people around you don't want to hear the noise too. Our problem at concerts is people standing up in front of people that don't want to stand up.
What is the etiquette there? Because Springsteen comes on, plays Born to Run. Everyone's on their feet. Now, you don't want to be on your feet.
Yeah, when Born to
That's
sit.
your choice.
Born to sit, yeah.
What do you think on that?
I think when Born to Run, everybody wants to be on the seat, but on the feet. But when they play Sandy or Jersey Girl, which is definitely a slower song, you want everybody to sit down. You want to enjoy it. What I do is we have our security saying, if the majority is standing up, please stand up. If you're the only one in the row standing up, please sit down.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay,
Majority rules is how we try to do it.
That works.
Right.
But nobody's happy.
You're
the
never
person
gonna
who's
make it.
the person who's standing's not happy, and then we make them sit down, or the person sitting down with the person in front of them standing, they're not happy either. So it's a no-win situation.
We were at a Chaz and AJ presents Leonard Skinner. Chaz and AJ barbecue with Leonard Skinner.
Yeah.
And at the Leonard Skinner show, they're doing Give Me 3 Steps. And I get up and I start dancing with my date.
Yep.
And the guy behind me is like, hey, sit down.
Shut up.
I like, but this is, give me 3 steps.
Right. And look at the ticket. My name's on there.
But this is, your
well, this is the next thing that happened.
Okay.
So one of the redcoats or whatever they are, they come over and like, hey, man, you got to sit down. I'm like, I wanted to say, hey, look at this ticket. But that wouldn't even work for you, would it, Jimmy?
No. I believe concerts, if it's Give Me 3 Steps, stand up.
Yeah.
It's a stand-up song. Well, most of Leonard Skinner's a stand-up music. It's rock. It's when Billy Joel sings, one of his faster songs, good old rock and roll, and then he goes into a slower song, and everybody Just the Way You Are. You want to sit down during Just the Way You Are.
Right. Yeah, you don't dance if she's
Don't
got away.
stand up and sing. We're not here for you to
no.
hear you.
And your pipes aren't good. So
Patrick and Wolcott has a Springsteen story. Is it a short story?
Yes, it is.
All right, Patrick, go ahead. You're on with Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy. Good morning, everybody. I just wanted to let you know when I was in the Navy back in the 90s.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you, sir.
It's all good. Actually, it was, 92, 96. Jerry Garcia passed away, and we went to a local bar that was doing a Grateful Dead tribute. And I was in there, and this gentleman said, I wouldn't leave yet because Bruce Springsteen's behind that screen there tuning up to play with a local band. And I didn't believe him. But sure enough, there he was. And there was only about 30 people in the joint. So when he got off stage, I got behind him and yelled, security, security. And I followed him into the next part of the bar, which was closed. And it was just me and him standing there. So I said, could I get your hat? He says, no, someone gave that to me, so I really can't do that, but I can give you my autograph. And we had a good conversation, and I just got to say, he's a real down-to-earth, cool dude, man.
Wow. What
Good story. You're right.
I couldn't believe it.
Yep, you're right. He's a great guy.
Thank you,
And
Patrick.
if you play the kazoo, you can do what you got to do.
Oh,
you
it's
know?
not Patrick.
Somehow I believe it, yes.
It's tribe member Pat.
Yay.
Jimmy, thank you so much for coming on. We will talk to you next week, and we'll have all of this stuff up on the radio station website as a podcast. Thank you, Jimmy.
Great. Good having you guys back.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Someone in Connecticut won some mega million monies.
Ooh.
It's coming up in news.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny and warm today, 70 inland, low 60 shoreline, 41 now, Woodbridge.
95 southbound, you have some stop-and-go volume delays starting in Darien at exit 10, taking you down to exit 5 in Stamford. And Mare Parkway southbound, you got some heavy volume as well from exit 38 in Norwalk down to exit 36 there as well. This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
not so great Connecticut stories. Boy killed in a dog attack in East Hartford. 2 men dead after a canoe accident in Bolton. But the good Connecticut stories, UCONN men at noon today.
Yeah.
And Mega Millions.
Yes.
Someone in Connecticut won some Mega Millions monies.
We'll
get to that in a second. First, I want to talk to Dr. Amanda Nardozzi, Executive Director of Safe Haven, and I have the honor of emceeing an event for them. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning to you.
No, good morning. I said
No,
good morning.
you good morning.
I said good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How's everybody this morning?
I said good
morning.
We're so cordial.
No, you good morning.
Hey, wait till it's coffee.
The Out of the Shadows recognition dinner is Thursday, April 18th at the La Bella Vista in Waterbury.
Cool.
Can anyone go to this?
Yes, anybody's able to come.
I am the MC.
Nice.
AJ.
Yes.
Yes, I will be M.
We're honored.
And I will
Very
be
honored.
seeing.
He's a great MC. Where you get him?
Now, let's lower the expectations.
Okay, don't forget what I just said.
How much are the tickets?
Tickets are $75.
Okay.
You can purchase them online through our website, safehavengw.org.
Awesome. What do you guys do over there at Safe Haven?
So at Safe Haven, we provide counseling services, advocacy, emergency shelter for victims of domestic violence and sexual assault in the greater Waterbury area.
Important work.
Very important work. And thank you.
Yeah.
Well, again, this is another one of those. One, it's a calling in life for the people who work there.
Yes.
But it's also, we talk about first responders. We were talking to Joe about being a prison guard. You see things that you can't unsee.
Yes,
but
true.
luckily you're there to help these people, and we appreciate you for that.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, oftentimes it's in the emergency or imminent situation. The law officers are calling right on scene with somebody who's in a domestic violence situation or a sexual violence situation, and they're looking for immediate services, whether that be the emergency shelter or they need to, go in the hospital for, medical services, and they're calling for advocacy and counseling right away, or that, to get them out of that dangerous imminent situation.
My son is in Vegas now, but worked the ambulance AMR in Waterbury.
Yes.
You walk into some tough situations.
Yeah.
You see some stuff. It's another, you're seeing, but, he would walk into situations where, I'm sure some of these people ended up at your place, Safe Haven. So good for them that there's a place like this.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes.
Our counselors are here for our survivors, to get them through the process and get them to their next safe location. Work through the process of their traumas, and so they're able to get back to some sort of normalcy.
Are you a retired detective sergeant with the Naugatuck Police?
I am, yes.
Wow, thank you for that.
Wow.
Holy cow! You just
it's my
can't,
second career.
You can't stop helping people, can you?
Right.
I did have a great career, and most of my career I spent investigating these types of crimes. So this is kind of a natural progression for me.
Right. Further helping.
Can you imagine being afraid to go home because you're going to get beat up?
No.
And then you think, I got to get out of this situation. But if I do, he or whatever's going to track me down.
Yeah.
And
it's scary.
I could be murdered.
Yeah. Scary.
Yeah. It's not good.
No.
So thank you for what you do. I'm honored to be asked, and can't wait to do it. And we'll link up on the radio station website. If anyone wants to come, have a nice night.
Yeah.
Please do.
Thank you. And the honorees are people that have been in our community for quite some time, doing the work out there on behalf of our agency, really helping or, fundraising or volunteering. We are honoring a Waterbury detective who was just investigated cases, children cases. It's just, they're really exceptional members of our community that really deserve to be honored, this night. And we look forward to honoring them, and we look forward to having you And we look forward to members of our community coming out and helping us to celebrating, the work that we do. And
it's an important night.
Yes,
it's a great night.
It is. Very important night.
Any difficult names to pronounce, I need them spelt phonetically.
Right. If you want them done right.
Sure.
Like Nardozzi. I didn't know if it was Nardozzi or Nardozzi.
Right.
So
yeah, it's kind of a hard one.
Yeah. So any
initials,
just spell it phonetically for me.
Yes, please.
Dr. Nardozzi, thanks for coming on. Thanks for what you did as a police detective sergeant, and now what you're doing as executive director of Safe Haven. And we'll see you soon.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Awesome people.
Yeah.
They asked me, I was like, of course.
Yep.
Of course. Then they were like, yay.
Right.
I'm like, really? You're excited?
To be a retired detective sergeant and then also continue that.
Like, yeah, I'm not done.
You got to be tough.
Yeah.
You got to be tough for that.
Yeah. All right. Let's talk about people who got lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's tough too.
What would you do with $800 million? No one won the Mega Millions jackpot Tuesday night, but there was a $10,000 winner in Connecticut.
Oh.
The $10,000 winner matched 4 numbers and the Mega Ball.
That's huge.
Imagine, you're happy that you got the 10,
Yeah.
but you're like, man, I was one friggin' number.
But at least it wasn't $2 or nothing.
Yeah. No,
I got plenty of those.
Take the 10,000. It's
Yes.
a great gift.
Yep.
No information was available as to where the ticket was sold. The next Mega Millions drawing will be tomorrow night, and that will be almost $800 million.
Wow.
Can you imagine winning $800 million? I mean, AJ, would you quit?
Let me think about that.
You would quit, but how would you do it?
I would quit. They always say that parting is such sweet sorrow. I'm about to ruin all of that for you. It will not be sorrowful. As a matter of fact, it's a joyous occasion. Yes, I'm the one who hit the Mega Millions, and here is my official resignation and a little twist for you. Now, for example, the AJ You Suck people. I've had to deal with your f***ing ass all these years. Guess what? I've got something for you to suck right now when your mama's done with it. The voiceover guy constantly brings up my feet in all kinds of stupid ways. You are You are fired! The countless Facebook trolls who call me idiot on purpose. Look in the mirror because you are the idiot. I now own this dump. Toe the line or get the out. Now, here's a little twist for you. I'm buying this state. And when I buy Connecticut, here is a deal. Parking. Park right. Park within the lines or you can get the out of this state. Slow drivers in the fast lane. The people are like, oh, it's my right to drive as comfortable as I feel. Guess what? In my Connecticut, you don't get the out of the way. We run your ass completely over. I don't care if you're a grandmother. I don't care what your problem is. Get out of the way or I'm going to flatten you like a pancake. In any event, just stay the out of my way. The people with lots of kids. Corral these little bastards. All right? Keep them down or get out. Girl Scout cookies are now outlawed in Connecticut. I catch you selling cookies, you're going to jail. Period. I don't care. I'll put Barbie cuffs on you if I have to. The bell ringers who stand in front of the store, extort people, ringing that bell. Oh, put money in my bucket. Put money in my bucket. Otherwise, you'll look at. Oh, guess what? Bell ringers. You want to ring a bell? I'm going to put you in the fast lane. Ring your bell to save your life. Flip-flop haters. Guess what? Flip-flops are going to become the official national shoe of Connecticut. So, flip or get the flop out. Oh, and one more thing. I am now charging everybody an added $100 on your taxes. That is to pay for all the headache medicine I've had to take to deal with idiots. Thank you.
Okay.
So something like that.
We all heard that dream, by the way.
AJ, you really changed, man.
Was that out loud? Sorry about that.
Yeah, that was out loud.
Sorry.
By the way, we heard all of it.
Damn it, inner voice.
Yeah. Comedian Brian Blackmore is in. He's also one hell of a content creator.
Yes.
So follow him on all things social media.
Absolutely.
There was a vote yesterday in the House of Representatives to ban TikTok or sell it force it to be sold because it's owned by a Chinese company, blah, 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 security. So now it goes to the Senate, and if Joe Biden signs it, it becomes a law. And, I don't think it goes away. It either becomes owned privately or stays the same. Yeah.
Right.
You know what we could do away with is Temu, though. We could definitely throw that to the side. So Temu is like an Amazon competitor, but it's incredibly cheap goods. It's almost like a Five Below, but like Amazon.
But it's good stuff. I've bought stuff.
I've bought stuff off there too.
Yeah.
You can fill up a whole cart. You can spend $100 on there, and you're going to get 30 things.
It's good quality stuff though, like the sneakers, actual leather and stuff like that. Yeah, I got them for like $29. They'd be like about $89, $100 here.
So what's it like the Walmart of
I guess
shopping app?
Kind of.
I guess, yeah.
It's also a Chinese-based company though, and I'm curious as to
Do we
where
stop
goes.
that one
Yeah,
now?
does that stop too? Yeah.
Well, I'm not done buying stuff. Don't do it yet.
Right. What's the difference between social media content and shopping?
And e-commerce.
You're still getting e-commerce. You're still getting that
Same
information.
data.
It's true.
In fact, you're probably getting more.
Yeah.
Credit card information.
That's right.
All the PayPal data, Apple Pay, whatever.
That's right.
Yeah.
Damn. So, wow, that was a fast swing in my mind. As you're talking about this, I never heard of the app.
Yep.
And then I thought, I want to buy stock in this.
Yeah.
And then I was like, no, I
can't.
don't.
Yeah. You can't.
Yeah. You use that? How do you know that?
Temu, Facebook. They advertise on Facebook. So I see some.
They had like 5 Super Bowl ads.
Like the sneakers I saw.
They had like
really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw the ad. I'm like, those are kind of cool. I clicked on it and I ended up buying it.
It's kind of like a Sheen, which is also another very similar to Temu. Sheen is just like a clothing one, but it's the same type of like e-commerce site. They do just clothes and shoes and pants.
Well, I just use Amazon.
Yeah.
I didn't know there were.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time I use Amazon, but I use Temu also.
What are you? Who's a
You
big boy?
I'm a big boy.
Who's a big boy?
You like the domestic.
You're a big boy.
I bought pants too.
What?
I bought pants on Temu also. Yes.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, I just wanted to comment on that Temu stuff.
Yes.
Yes.
That website.
Yes.
Oh my God! I ordered a bunch of stuff. I probably sent most of it back. It is all junk.
Really? Because all the stuff I've got was good.
AJ.
But it's AJ.
I've heard.
AJ's wearing a free T-shirt right now.
I've heard people have problems with them, but I've never had a problem yet.
Oh man, I tell you, just junk.
Not the stuff I've gotten so far.
It's very similar to like a Wish.com, where it's a gamble. Sometimes you'll buy something and you'll be like, hey, this is pretty good. And other times, like a screwdriver set I got was really solid.
I've seen the complaints. Like I bought these sneakers. I've like read afterwards. I'm like, oh God, all these folks are like, I didn't get what I was getting. There's something junky can't buy. I've had no problem. None.
I think you just like the price.
No, it's actually good products.
Right.
Hey, that's what I experienced. And I'm telling you the truth. So,
well, they got an Easter sale right now. Apparently,
cool. I'll shop later.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, he's gonna get a pickup truck full of stuff if he's pulling up at his house.
You know, you can make fun all you like, but I had a good experience with them. So I'm sorry you didn't.
What did you buy from them?
I bought this container that goes in the trunk, all different compartments. I bought pants, shirts.
I've had no problem with them. Yeah.
They got a 5-pack of stickers.
Stuff.
5-pack of stickers on here right now. Zip tie certified. $1.69.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, could you imagine if you had that job to certify them zip ties? I mean, come on.
I'm a zip tie certifier.
Certified zip tie driver.
Yeah. You wear a badge and you got the chain around your neck with your picture on it and stuff like that, so they let you in the building.
Right, you never know.
Hey, look, you get a whole ghillie suit for $20 on here.
Boom.
Oh my God! Yeah, the jogging pants are like wear them once. You know what? When I wanted to return them, they said just to keep them.
Yeah, they're.
It's so cheap. They don't.
It would cost more than the postage to send it back. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a number of good experiences so far.
Donate it to Goodwill or something like that.
Thank you.
You guys are the best. I love you to death, man.
Thank you.
Donut Crazy. We're crazy about Donut Crazy.
Yes.
They have the great donuts, but they have amazing breakfast sandwiches as well, like their 2 egg and cheese, hard roll, Portuguese roll, Texas toast, white, whatever you want, they got it for you. Sandwiches include a glazed donut, by the way. And you can head to a convenient location today, grab a drink.
Wait, what did you just say?
It says sandwiches include a glazed donut. So you buy a sandwich with them, you get a glazed donut as well. So you get breakfast, boom. Right
I
there.
love Donut Crazy.
Yes.
I am crazy for their donuts.
Those sandwiches are nuts.
They are.
Like really
The
great.
BLT is amazing, by the way. I love
Yep.
that. So I can't
The
wait to have
avocado
sandwiches again.
toast.
Exactly.
You know?
Amazing.
Right. So the coffee's fantastic as well. So grab all of this. Donut Crazy, New Haven, Westport, Shelton, Stratford, West Hartford, Branford, and now Fairfield.
Man furious over Temu criticism.
What the, not for freaking nothing, but why the hell?
Comedian Brian Blackmore is in studio. Good morning.
Good morning.
AJ?
Why the hell do people have to try and ruin every single thing that I got going on that I like? I mean, someone's always got to pee on something. I have a good experience with Temu. You didn't. That's tough taillight. So say sorry about that. Who cares? I had a good experience with them.
Jason and Milford.
Jesus.
Yes, hello.
What?
Tell you, I had a great experience with Temu.
Thank you.
All right.
See, it happens. Everyone's looking at me like I'm a nut. Like no, you don't know what you're doing. No. I buy cool stuff from them.
You described your sneakers as being good because they were made of leather.
They're cool. Yeah, no, because usually you get like pleather or some crap. These were cool. Those are the ones that were in L.A. Those are cool sneakers, man.
Yeah,
I call my LA sneakers.
shoes.
Yeah, they're cool.
LA sneakers.
And I got many compliments from people going, "Oh, where'd you get those?" I'm like, Temu.
And you felt fancy. I got it from Temu.
Right.
You can't afford this.
They didn't know what Temu was, but no one asked what it was.
But now that everyone knows it's a cheap place to get
so
stuff.
what? It's good
You're
stuff.
basically saying, it's like saying Walmart.
It's good stuff. Walmart has good stuff too in it if you look around.
All right, Jason, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Marilyn and Milford.
Good morning.
Morning.
I like Timo stuff too.
Thank you.
Let's go. There we
Who
go.
are these people having
but
issues?
I mean, there is nothing wrong with being frugal about stuff.
Thank you.
As long as it's good quality and it lasts. And if it doesn't last, you buy another one.
Exactly. I freaking work here for Christ's sake. I need these things.
It's great for household stuff like can openers and like spatula,
exactly.
whatever.
It's the dollar store.
But better quality than dollar stores. I've been to a dollar store. It's scary in there.
It depends.
Oh, you know.
The people generally are scary.
Yeah, but I mean, the place, like, also there's an avalanche on you in these places.
Yeah, people aren't neat in there.
I mean, my house gets sent to my house. They deliver when they say they're going to deliver it. I see no problem with this.
Yeah.
And it's good quality stuff.
Right.
What?
So, like, you could buy an $8 car, but only drive it once. And then just buy another $8 car.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
If it breaks,
Kinda
it breaks.
Yeah, if it breaks, it breaks.
Right, but so far, everything I've bought was great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mike in the Valley.
Yeah, hi. Just want to make a comment on this Temu thing with AJ over there.
Yeah.
I got a feeling that if you got your cat chewing on one of those things, it's going to be stiff as a board by the time you get home.
My cat doesn't chew on stuff. My cat is.
Yeah, that Chinese leather and the Chinese stuff.
My cat's well.
Don't buy any cat toys from Temu.
I'm very particular with my cat toys, but Marshall doesn't chew on stuff. Marshall's a well-behaved cat.
The other thing I was going to say is I just want to give a quick shout out to our buddy there, Josh from Shelton. He's going through a little bit of a rough time right now. He lost his girlfriend and whatnot, but he's about as solid as they make him, and I want to give a quick shout out to him. Keep your head up, buddy.
Thank you. And yes, we're here for you, brother.
Exactly, yeah.
Yes.
Go shopping on Temu. Feel better.
Dan in Westbrook.
Hey guys, a bit of a fan of Temu. I got to be honest with you. The wife has been buying it like crazy. There's some goofy stuff like those collapsible pizza containers. Okay, those are all right.
There's some dumb stuff on there. Yes, I'll admit that. But the stuff you buy, the stuff that you really want, again, it's all good quality stuff, and it gets sent to your house.
Someone in China right now is like, what's happening in Connecticut? Because everyone's downloading our app.
Yeah. And they're constantly like sending you free stuff too. They're also like, we sent you a gift. I never cash in on it, but they send you gifts.
Like what kind of gift?
Like a gift box. One time there was like some gloves, something like that. I didn't want them, so I didn't go
I do
for
like
it.
how they wrap everything. It just comes in an orange ball. You know what I'm saying?
Is that right?
It is just like
clear tape. Yeah, clear tape.
Oh wow!
The greatest thing, though.
You know what? I don't care. Just send it to me. I don't care what you.
They're shipping containers of this stuff over to the U.S. Just like
yeah, it's great.
Here's the other thing is if you follow their stock, you guys talked about that earlier.
Yes.
So the ticker thing is PDD is the apparent company, and I get watch that thing climb by $2 a day with the way my wife spends on that stuff. Oh, good Lord, absolutely.
Well, I always buy stock in stuff I use. So I have a lot of Amazon stock, and like this sounds like a hot one.
I would jump on this too.
Yeah,
I really would. A lot of folks getting on Temu.
Yeah.
This is early Amazon when it was $12 when they were selling
exactly
books.
right.
Yeah,
so
exactly right.
Jump on it now.
Yep.
Exactly right. We're all going to be on an island 10 years from now saying, remember?
Exactly.
We all bought that stock.
And I'll be like, yeah, these Temu shoes are still here.
Temu Island.
We'll be on Temu Island.
They're still working.
AJ will be wearing those same $3 sneakers.
And they're still in good shape.
They won't break down. They're not real leather.
I'm buying a stock today.
This is real moo.
They'll be on the planet way after all.
You can smell its leather.
I think it's like $1.26 right now. Last time I saw it, and creeping up a little bit. So good luck, everybody. Buy in.
Thank you, Dan. Kim in Fairfield.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm a Temu shopper also.
Thank you. See?
I love Temu.
There you go.
I have gotten so many different things from them, and pretty
Did you
much
sound like
everything's
this,
good.
though, before you used their glasses?
Wow.
It's China, you know.
I know, it's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The products aren't really tested that much.
I don't buy anything that I have to drink out of from them.
I haven't that either. But even their policy is good, because if there's something you don't like, you don't even have to return it. You call them, and they allow one item of return, and they give you credit for it, and then they only give you so many days or whatever, and then you to buy something else.
You remind me, there was one time I bought, because I bought this one pair of sneakers, right? I thought they were really cool.
How many things have you purchased from this app?
About 10, 15 things so far.
Oh, my God. You know, Keith the other day, like I think 2 weeks ago, said, AJ's coming up with new shirts. Have you noticed this? I said,
AJ's
no.
looking fresh. Thank you. But this is how I'm doing it.
Is this where you're getting it?
Yeah, I can't afford
You're
to buy
getting your
regularly.
shirts from Temu.
But listen,
Ah.
what happened was there was this one pair of sneakers I liked it, so I'm like, they had two other different colors of it. So I'm like, oh, I want the black and white ones. They sent them. They weren't the same quality as the first ones I got. So I turned around and I went back to them. I said, you know, you fill out a questionnaire, and you know something? They sent me that, and they gave me a second pair free.
Yeah,
To take care of
they're
it.
pretty good with returns.
Yeah.
A lot of their clothes, I've ordered a lot of clothes from them. A lot of it is recycled material, so the quality isn't like, you know, if you're going to Lord and Taylor. But it's still really good.
I didn't see any recycled material stuff.
But it's like the
Some things are.
the garbage bag
There was a
jacket.
No, they're not garbage bags. No,
You have a
but it
plastic
says-
jacket.
There was a pair of pants that I'm actually looking at right now. Also, it's kind of like the pocket pants, like a whole bunch of pockets and whatnot.
Yeah.
I like that you're looking at
They're like,
You're like,
Yeah,
I got
they're on my radar.
They're
Yeah,
like-
I'm looking around, but
they're like $12.37.
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing with Temu, they'll gamify it though, because they'll be like, oh, for the next 5 minutes, it's
Yes.
$10.
Well, no,
you know?
when you go on there, when you go on there, you spin a wheel, you get like 100% off. Oh, yes, great.
Yeah.
So far, I got 90%
they know.
off once. It's
They
great.
know us so well.
Yeah, you spin
One
the wheel.
item, 90% off.
They're like, listen, you can. Americans will buy anything if they can spin a wheel for it.
Right.
Oh, yeah. But it's pretty good. I've gotten some really nice things from
And they
there.
let you spin twice.
Yeah, twice.
Because the first time I had 20%.
and you get to pick the spin that you like the best.
the
No,
higher
it goes-
one they give you.
It usually goes to the highest one that
Yeah.
they have on the wheel.
Yep. Yeah, because at 20%, it said spin again. I'm like, oh, 90%. Woo! Yep.
Wow.
Exactly.
Do you ever get flip flops from there?
Not yet.
There you go.
Not yet. That's coming. Is that
Wow.
flip-flop season
He's
yet?
looking at him.
I'm waiting for a package. I'm waiting for a package today. I got one coming.
I'm waiting for a pair also.
I never even heard of these guys before 9 o'clock this morning, and now they are so on my radar. I'm downloading the app. China, you can have all my information and my bank account. Yeah, they said, "Oh, you're going to take TikTok?
Right.
Yeah, good. We'll get them with
Oh,
Temu.
no, they saw my bank account. They said,
Yeah,
we're going to
this
give
is
you 100%
better than
off.
TikTok.
All right, thank you, Kim. Okay, Tom Green trivia.
Yes.
This is some kind of a weird tie-in with St. Patrick's Day.
Name is Green.
Because his name is Green.
Yes.
Doing Tom Green trivia. If you stump us, you get in the running for Styx tickets. 203-882-9757. Stump the Chumps next. right, 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Stump us with Tom Green trivia, and you'll get in the running to win tickets to see Styx. Brian Blackmore is in studio. You know anything about Tom Green?
I do. I love Tom Green. As a kid, one of my idols for sure.
And we were just talking about this during the song. He was Hollywood royalty for a while.
He was huge. The Bum Bum song was, I think it knocked like Britney Spears off the top 100 at one point.
Wow.
This is the closest we could get to tying into St. Patrick's Day. It's a guy with his last name is Green. So Ruth's mic is on, Justin's mic is up, and we're going to bring in comedian Matt Heath.
Nice.
Good morning.
Hey, how you boys doing?
How you?
Good. You know anything about Tom Green?
Yeah, I've seen a few of his movies. His show was a long time ago, though.
It was.
The last time we brought Matt in as an expert,
right?
It didn't really help that much. We'll see how he does this time.
He's a better comic than a help.
Yes, he's a very good comic than a Stump the Chumps helper.
Yes.
Matt is doing a St. Patrick's Day comedy show, The Laughing Leprechauns, Sunday at the Elbow Room in West Hartford.
Excellent.
Let's go.
Yes, I appreciate the plug.
To the phones. Andre and Derby.
All right, Tom Green first appeared on a community channel in Ottawa, Ontario. What channel was that?
Oh, that's a deep cut.
That's a way deep one, yeah. Canada.
CTV.
I mean, that's I don't know.
CTV. Canadian TV.
The answer is Rogers Television 22.
That was close.
Right. Also known as CTV.
Shouldn't we choose an Irish comic and not a Canadian comic?
Well, Matt, are you here to step on everything or to help?
His last name is Green.
Matt, try to help.
Like your leprechaun show.
All right, Andre, you're in the running. Thank you.
Yep.
This is a sign Matt doesn't know anything about Tom Green.
Yeah.
Like, shouldn't we be doing something different?
I read his Wikipedia page today.
All right, very good.
All right, so you boned up on it. Good, thank you.
Not Steve yet. Steve is next. Emma in Wallingford.
What year did he host SNL?
SNL.
I'm thinking in the 90s.
What year was he married to Drew Barrymore?
Yeah. He's big. 2001, he married Drew Barrymore.
All right, so 2001 or 2.
Right.
Which one do we want to pick?
He divorced her in 2002.
All right.
So I'm guessing.
What year did Freddie got? Am I allowed to say that title of that movie on the radio?
Yeah, Freddie got whatever.
Yeah. Could be 2000. He might have been before he married her.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Yeah, that makes sense. It's either he was
2000,
promoting the movie or he was. Sometimes they have people on because who they're married to.
Right.
Well, the big tease was that they were going to do it on the show. He brought Drew Barrymore out, and they were going to get married on Saturday Night Live. And they kept teasing it and teasing it. And
you know what? Will Ferrell was on SNL at the time. I remember because he was there was a sketch. He was Dr. Phil in that sketch.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, Matt.
So what do you want to say?
Because Will Ferrell was only on the show for like a month.
Right.
We're getting close.
2000.
Let's go with 2000.
2000.
2000.
2000 is it?
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
We
Very
are
good.
smart.
Hey, Matt, thanks for your help on that one.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying.
Tom Green trivia, Stump the Chumps. Everyone who stumps us gets in the running for Styx tickets. Steve in Milford.
Good morning.
Hey.
Hey, guys. Which high school did he graduate from?
Which high school did he graduate from? The one he was in. So, what high school did he graduate from?
High school.
Seems like a California
Knowing
guy.
high schools in Canada, this is tough.
He's
Canadian. Yeah.
Right.
So it's going to be Rogers High School.
Rogers High School. Yeah, there you go.
I remember reading something like Colonel by secondary school, something like that. Did he graduate from? I remember reading that earlier. Yeah.
You guys were close. I don't know how you want to play this, Chad. It's Colony Bay High School, not the one you said.
We'll give it to you.
Yeah.
We'll give it to you. We didn't get it.
Right, we're close.
Steve, you're in.
Have a great day, guys.
Thank you.
Goddamn typos. What?
Matt Heath is really clearing the table.
I know the lyrics to the theme song.
That's good to know.
Okay.
Show.
No one's going to ask him now. Should have kept that card hidden.
Doug in East Haven.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
So he posts a ton on Instagram, and he has a mule. What's his mule's name?
I do see those posts.
Yeah, I've seen the mule. Oh,
it's pretty cool. Like he's really a farmer.
He was also on Joe Rogan. I listened to him on Joe Rogan. It was awesome.
Yeah. The mule's name. I
no idea.
have no idea.
Bilbo.
I'm going to say Marty the mule.
Good.
What do we want to guess? Ruth? Make a guess.
Yeah. What's a cool mule name?
How about like Rosie? I think that'd be a good name.
Rosie. Rosie the mule.
We're going to say Drew.
Drew? All right. It's Fanny.
Fanny. Right.
Close.
Right. Very close. When I see Drew, I think Fanny.
Yeah. Same.
You are in the running.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
We are kicking ass so far, dude.
Did we get any right?
Yeah.
We got the year.
Yeah.
Right
so far.
All right. Matt Heath is on the phone, not helping at all. But he's Sunday.
This is the Tom Green Show. It's not the Green Tom Show. It is my favorite show.
That's it.
Because it is my show. Yeah, that's their theme song.
Nice.
So Sunday, he's at the St. Patrick's Day comedy show, The Laughing Leprechauns, at the Elbow Room in West Hartford.
It'll be a lot better there.
Jeff and Monroe, you're the last
whole
one.
showcase of comics. It's not just me. So.
Right. It's a whole group of comedians.
Right. Him and a bunch of funny people.
Jeff.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, in the movie Freddy Got Fingered.
Yes.
How many times did Freddy get fingered?
We're talking like middle finger.
Right.
Pointer finger.
Right, exactly.
Thumb, that's a finger.
Like pointed at.
Yeah, pointed at. Yeah.
I want to say 3.
He got accused of
I want to say 3.
You're going to say 3?
I want to say 3.
I think just once. I'm.
Hold on, Jeff.
Right. Hang on.
Relax.
We're still working on
We want to give Matt a chance here.
No,
Matt?
he didn't get fingered at all. He was accused. The father was accused of fingering him, but he didn't really finger him.
Okay, that's
right?
one.
Okay.
I feel like I need to hit the dump button on that particular.
I just feel dirty.
Justin, any thoughts?
None whatsoever.
Ruth?
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
That's all I
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
I'll say 1.
Backwards man.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking he didn't.
I don't think it happened in that movie.
We're going to say 0.
We're going to say 0.
Ah, you rat bastard. You're right.
Yeah.
See, I told you I could help a little.
All right, Matt, you did help.
Wait,
we appreciate you.
Yes.
We'll link up the show. Have a great show Sunday. Appreciate you. Thank you, Matt.
Hey, thanks.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Arts TV and Appliance.
There we go.
It's the season to get that grill.
Yeah.
Let's go get that grill.
Get the grill.
Refresh that kitchen.
Yep.
Washer, dryer, get them out.
Dishwasher.
Get 'em out.
Dishwasher. Who wants to wash dishes anymore?
Yeah. Well, we all have dishwashers, don't we?
Well,
do you have a dishwasher?
Mine's storage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it hasn't worked.
It broke down?
It broke down a long time ago. Yeah, it's just kind of hanging out.
Do you only hand wash dishes?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how my hands
It's old
are so
school.
clean.
It's classic way.
That's classic.
I gotta sit there with the sponge and the soap.
You know what
The
you
gloves.
find out? You know what you find out when you wash it by hand?
What's that?
How much you eat.
Yeah,
It's like, I just cleaned this sink out.
Oh, yeah.
How is it full already?
You would not believe I'll eat spaghetti on a napkin right now.
Man, I wish someone would have told me what being an adult is like, because it's only dishes and laundry.
Right.
Dishes and laundry.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
That's all it is. It's constantly water in the soap.
Live the dream. Go to Arts TV, North Haven, Middletown. Go see my friends there. Andy is the owner. He has been there since he was just a kid out of school.
Yep.
He swept the floors. He became a salesperson, became the manager. And then Art decided to retire, and he sold it to Andy. He was like, no one can have this place but you.
He has a passion for the place.
Andy has honored Art's legacy.
Yep.
And when you walk in there, you'll know it immediately.
Yes.
I'm telling you, they beat the big box stores every single day in price, service, delivery, all that stuff.
Yep.
All included. ArtsTVOnline.com. for listening. Thank you for calling Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. Final thoughts, AJ.
It's going to be beautiful outside today. Get outside.
Yeah, what's it going to be today? Like
70 inland, low 60s shoreline.
That's really unbelievable.
Yep.
Ruth?
Go outside and then go inside and listen to Ween and shop on Temu.
There you go.
Brian Blackmore?
I just got a pocket fishing rod, a pair of flip-flops, and a ghillie suit, all for $20.
Nice.
Temu, I can't wait.
Temu.
The Sandy Hook St. Patrick's Day pub crawl happening this Saturday. It starts at 1:30 in the afternoon. It goes to 8.
Wow.
So they start at this pavilion that they just built for a little community area.
Yeah.
And then they go around and do all the bar stuff, and then they go back and they finish up at the pavilion. So
that's cool.
Very cool deal. It's going to be
Certainly
great.
be crawling by the end of that.
Yep.
Yes, exactly right.
But a good crawl.
Good crawl. Good cause.
What is the website? I thought I had it. Oh, yeah. SandyHookVillage.com. That's SandyHookVillage.com. Final thoughts, Justin.
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
They send you gifts.
Like what kind of gift?
Like a gift box. One time there was like some gloves, something like that. I was excited.
Not bad.
I was excited.
It's not bad for you.
No, not bad at all.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, I bought a double-barrel funnel toilet for the shed on Temu. Come hang out this weekend. Hi, Ruth.
Chaz and AJ.
It's a beautiful day, everybody. Get outside and remember, her heart sucks.
Chaz and AJ.
Where is the beef?
Where's the beef?
Right here.
Chaz and AJ.
Why don't they just make an American version of TikTok?
We'll call it TikTok.
It's called Facebook
It's called
and Instagram.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
Smoke some good weed, get outside, enjoy that fresh air.
There you go, see?
And do we need to say formally Twitter anymore after X? Like, we all know, right?
Yeah, it's X.
We all know. We know.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
I say nay.
I say nay. Nay. Good heavens, man.
Chaz and AJ.
You suppose that idiot knows me? I'm sure he's never been to the shed. Anyway, hi, Ruth.
Hi, Ruth.
Hi, Ruth.
I wanted to beat him to it today.
Chaz and AJ. Chaz and AJ.
Her heart is now offering his services on Temu.
Chaz and AJ.
Diplomatic immunity.
Just been revoked.
Chaz and AJ.
Great show today, guys. It ain't easy to be cheesy.
Gracias. Chaz and AJ.
Dave Zulo, what time's the strippers coming over?
Chaz and AJ.
Do you have any Rush tickets?
No.
Joe Biden.